All right, there we go. Now I just gotta put in all the other details. There. And that should be it. Save. And then dual stream. There we go. Another night of streaming, folks. I know it's another late one, but I have a bit of an explanation for all that, but I'll probably get right into it once we get to the intro to the stream. But I think for right now, I'm going to try to eat some more, but I think it has something to do with my stomach issues. I don't have to take pills anymore, but I had to take a Tum just so that I could easily try to get some sleep because I could not for the life of me fall asleep, all because my stomach had trouble digesting all the food that was in my stomach. I think it might have just been acid reflux, who knows? I just wasn't able to fall asleep. Luckily, I was able to after I took the Tum. I'm not sure if this counts as shocking or not because apparently YouTube, or not YouTube, but Google Ads likes to not include anything with to do with shocking content. How messed up can these people get? I try to advertise everything on my videos and they won't include this. They might not even include this one because I keep saying stuff that might shock people. Like, people should realize that life isn't all sunshine and rainbows. All right, let's just see how the stream's going. Ooh, a story trailer for Persona 4 Revival. Okay, there's at least one other person watching. Anyways, I think right about now should be good to start the intro. Yeah, now.
Hello there, dear viewers. My name is Issei Kubo.
And I'm William T. Lancer.
And we hope you enjoy the stream. See you at the end.
And thank you again, Issei and William, for such a lovely intro as usual. Oh, crap. Hold on. Where's the... Got some technical issues here. I forgot to switch my... I forgot to set up my VTuber model. There we go. All set up now. I don't know why I forgot about that. But yeah, lovely intro, you guys. Now, I just need to set up the music. I should have had everything set up beforehand. All right, so, oh, it's already low volume. Nice. What is up, everybody? My name is Alex Lancer, one of 3 people that make up the Isekai Phantom, along with Issei and William that you just saw in the intro earlier. And I welcome all of you to another Isekai Phantom gaming stream, where in tonight's stream, we will be playing through some more Pokemon Scarlet version on the Switch 2 console. And hello to you too, Victor JR Cable 7290. I hope I got your name right. Welcome to the chat. And I welcome anyone else who is willing to speak out on anything at all. Unless it's like, you know, political and whatnot. But we're not all about that here on this channel. For the most part. Hey, thanks for the subscription, my guy. Much appreciated. All right. Yeah, so we're going to be playing through some more Scarlet version today. We're going to be making our way back down to the South Province and back up north again. If you've seen the little speech bubble in the thumbnail. Well, anyways, without further ado... Oh, Fran Colombian has joined the chat as well. Yes, indeed. My streams are quite lovely indeed. So anyways, without further ado, let us jump right into the action, folks. All right, we are on the Switch 2 background now. Yeah, the little transition I did earlier. Oh, yeah, I could probably move my character up a little. Also, too, I need to set up the... There's a little something that I need to add into the mix as well. Something I always do when we play Pokemon Scarlet version, especially if we're playing as a character that looks like Hatsune Miku. But anyways, yeah. I usually got the inspiration for... Ooh. Wait. I think this is still like something that was added on to Desktop Mate. Hold on, let me launch the program. It sure is taking its time. And I think even after that, I can just close the Steam page. There she is. Or wait, yeah, there she is. A little Hatsune Miku from Desktop Mate. Low key, you should make your character's mouth move when you talk. Yeah, but that's the thing. This face is a mask. And the ears that pop out, well, when an artist did this model, they probably didn't realize that the ears were part of the mask. I just ended up sticking with it, but my ears are usually like a more whitish skin color, you know, because I'm a white person after all. Fitting because Michael Jackson has a vitiligo. He was a black man, but then he looks white, which is crazy. And yes, there was another person who came in the chat yesterday, or was it a couple days back? And they mentioned to me that it was like Michael Jackson. I'm like, oh yeah, yeah. It's the transition that I put in is a reference to that, but it's actually also a reference to that of Devil May Cry 5. When Dante did the whole moonwalk thing when he got the Faust weapon from Nikki, I think. Nicole? I don't know who that girl's name is, the one in the glasses. I completely forgot her name. Oh, God damn it. Yes, I just mentioned that. It's vitiligo. It's where your skin color changes to the opposite of what it is. But then you have Uncle Ruckus from Boondocks, and he got the reverse of what Michael Jackson's got. So he is a fictional character, so there is that. Indeed she is. Hatsune Miku. I wanted to add in like another character in, but of course it would cost more money just to buy all of the other desktop make models. I could even put in like another Miku if I wanted to, or I could put in Kasane Teto because she likes getting paired up with her at times. All right, so let us jump right into the game now. And I also got to try to eat the stir fry that I have right in front of me. Like I said, I'm probably going to try to eat as much as I can, but I got to make sure I don't eat too much food. So snacks will be off the table at least for a bit. I'll probably have that Reese's peanut butter cup though. All right, so I guess what I'll do is just connect to the internet in the meantime. Oh, this stir fry good. A bit on the spicy side, but I can handle it. So as part of the event going on in Scarlet and Violet, we got Girafarig and Farigiraf appearing, not only in Terror Raid battles, but out in Paldea as well. On. Oh, we have an outbreak of Pommies in just near the Poco Path. There's also Aracuda. There's Jigglypuff outside of Cortando. Oh, there's the Girafarig. It might be a chance of a shiny one. You know what? I think I might go for it. There's like multiple instances of Girafarigs all over Paldea. There's also Murkrow and Donphan. Yup, Oinkalone. I think this is Silicobra. Yeah, the pre-evolution of Sandaconda. Oh. Tadbulb, and let's see what's up north. Mmm. Wooloo cute? Do you really have to ask? I love her so much. Miku and all the other Vocaloids. Now, granted, you could tell if you watched my latest video. And welcome to the chat, Wooloo cute, as well. Alright, so... right now we are at the academy, which probably means we got some classes to attend. And then after that, we'll probably be playing through the rest of the paths. We got one other, we got a Titan to face out in the desert, which I saved until this stream. And then we'll be going through Alfornata Gym and the Glossiato Gym for today's stream, so... oh. Am I a Pokemon collector? Kind of, yeah. Matter of fact, well, I do have some Pokemon inside of Pokemon Home, but, you know, I have a whole collection of Pokemon that I want to send in from Bank to Home before Bank closes. So I'm hoping after I finish up Scarlet version here, I would play through a ROM hack of Generation 7 with Sun and Moon as well as Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon to hopefully get all the Gen 7 Pokemon, including all the pre-evolved, mid-evolution, and final evolved Pokemon from Generation 7 in its entirety. For Pokemon card collector? Well, I'm not a collector of cards myself, but there is a place near where my house is, though it's a bit of a drive down, but there's a house with like a booth in front, which you can collect as many cards as you want. However, there is a restriction on how many you can obtain. I ended up getting cards like a Misty card. I love me my Pokegirls, what can I say? Misty's a good one. I got Zeraora as a card, and I even got Lokix, which, by the way, is one of my team members in Scarlet version, which I lucked out in getting that card. I used to be like, I got like 100 Pokemon cards from beating Stereo Madness. Ooh, that sounds interesting. 100,000. Oh, that's a big number. And hello to you too, Batman WN6UJ. Welcome to the chat. The lore fanatic is back, baby. Indeed I am. Or, I guess you are? Huh. Lore is great, as long as it's like good. If anything has good storytelling, then that's what's all good. I may think about that. I'm not sure. Have I heard of the council? Alright. Let us now attend class, ladies and gentlemen, and everywhere in between. Yes, it helps you learn. Also, yes, I would like to join the council and the only way I could do that is to fuel me with a gun that can give me more intelligence of Kirby. Yeah, Kirby is quite the fascinating character. And I'm not, well... I'm not gonna lie, Wooloo is cute, but it's definitely not one of my favorite Pokemon. Like how it was created and the lore behind Kirby, like how Kirby was born and a personal theory, ooh. Indeed he is. Matter of fact, I seen a video from Atari X where they brought in like a Kirby, even a lookalike is able to defeat Goku and Vegeta. After Sonic and Shadow weren't able to do it. It's crazy. Kirby is just too powerful. Oh yeah, I meant to see if there was any more of those. Of course, I'm always busy, so I can't always do everything, like check on certain Nintendo consoles, but yeah. In new condition that you were looking for on eBay a few days ago for $500, but it sold for a best offer. Huh. Did you end up obtaining that console, or were you just looking at it and you were wondering if I knew about it? No, that's news to me, though. He does not care about good or evil. Yep, he destroys his... About if they destroy... He only cares if he destroys his cake. Well, any food he likes, really. But cake is probably one of his favorites, Kirby. I would say Kirby for the most part with the Master Hand. I think he's because he's Sakurai's baby. Masahiro Sakurai. He's part of the company known as shoot. I forgot its name, you know, like oh. Void is a Kirby after Kirby. Oh, yeah. Kirby itself is a Void. I guess you could say that. Yeah, he's always friends with everybody he sees. Yeah. So much going on all at once. But I mean, yeah. I have not seen the console yet, but yeah. Hopefully you can get it. I know I would definitely want to get that. I'm not saying it... Well, I'm saying it's not one of my favorite, but I definitely like Wooloo. Pokemon Unite, I have thought about playing that, but I could never really get into, like, to games that are, like, similar to League of Legends, you know? But I'm pretty sure Pokemon Unite would be really fun to play. It's just with all these different outfits for all the Pokemon. I think, yeah, it's like, I think it's one... I believe it's one of those free-to-play games where you have to buy microtransactions, and I'm not usually always all about that, you know? That's why I could never get into trying to play Genshin Impact. Thank you kindly, Wooloo Cutes. Yeah. The mask I usually got from some other anime character, but I feel like it fits the motif of my outfit perfectly, as I'm, after all, a masked one. Well, I thought of saying masked wonder, but I'm more like one of those guys that just pop up, like how I'm the Isekai Phantom. I'm like a phantom that pops up and just does things. Oh no, someone's tracking Victor into playing Roblox. I mean, it's not bad though. Roblox isn't a bad game, I just haven't got into it myself. Pokemon characters. Can I name all of them? What, you mean the Pokemon themselves or the trainers? Alright, we gotta see if what we could... Oh, there's loads of classes to go through here. bro's gonna be a rapper if he names all the Pokemon characters. Yeah, like the Poke Rap. All the Pokemon names, like from Generation 1 up to like the current gen. It would take so long. Yep, exactly. Kirby will... You can't stop this guy. Kirby is just too powerful. Oh yeah, the Pokemon. Yeah. All jokes aside, yeah. Alright, Mr. Jacques. Hello, hello! I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. You all did really great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're now heading into the last half of our classes together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution, yep, evolution. Today, we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Say it with me if you already know. To cancel evolution, press the... Oh, I know this one. Oh, hey, don't go yet. I'll do the rap if you want me to. We got Nidoran, Diglett, Dugtrio, Victreebel, something. I just really can't get into it. Yeah, the Gengar smiling in the counter is crazy. Ooh, a Pokemon that's level 100 and explodes because evolution, and they just come back from the... Oh, that's crazy. Obviously, it's the B button. That's right, everyone. B for best answer. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. But I mean, there are times when I want to stop an evolution, but I can't even do that in this game, which is crazy. If you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or a Thunderstone, used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilape is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Whoops! Sorry, looks like we're out of time. I guess we'll have to end the class there today. Thank you all for your attention. Nice. Yeah, a Pokemon that explodes through evolution and then explodes again. I mean, there's already a Pokemon that's kinda like that. Voltorb and Electrode. But I mean, a different Pokemon that can explode is crazy too. Self-destruct and explosion are definitely no joke. Especially in the old gen Pokemon where they just ignore the defense stat of a Pokemon. The books behind the woman is all the Pokemon. Really? And now she has a Psyduck beside her. They're basically like, no, don't evolve. I don't want you to become a crocodile that can murder a country. Oh, great. Oh, that's crazy, man. Oh, Biology 5. Oh, I guess we have more classes to go through. And then later on, after we beat all the gym leaders, I think, is when we'll be able to face off again. Well, we'll probably do our final terms. Wait, what is Batman doing here? I'm Batman. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. But before we get going, do you all remember the final question from our midterm exam? Well, Director Clavel found out about it somehow, and I got yelled at. Whoops. Aw, dude, really? Apparently, he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed all the color flush right out of my face. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. Oh, bro. Finding shinies in this game? Well, it'd be a lot easier if I had the sandwich ingredients, but still. Oh. Oh, the Thanos snap. Yeah. Ah, great. The drink is ruined. It's all well and good as long as I drink some of it. It is quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone here know about the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? I'm pretty sure with Thanos, you can't do much of anything against him. But I figure if you're able to pin him down and take the gauntlet off of him, especially with the Infinity Stones, you could probably stop him in his tracks, but you never know. Alright, so 1 in 4,000. Wow, that's right! You may have the makings of a Pokemon professor, Miku. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around differing languages are a special case. There's a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. But we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. Oh? Whoops, there's the bell. That's all for today. Thank you for your attention. Yeah, don't worry, Victor. I think Batman's the kind of person that's all about deep dive lore stuff. The things he says are probably lore in his own right. If it makes sense to you. He must be a big fan of Marvel and DC, probably. Alright, let's see what other classes we got. Oh, now there's a whole entire conversation going on. Anyways, it's time for math with Miss Time. Oh, this is great. Hello, everyone. Well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores and others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. I'm quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. I can only assume that this means you have all come to love numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how that word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. Pokemon stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle, correct? For example, if a Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack stats will rise by 1 stage each. And as you may know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises 1 stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. If that same Pokemon from our previous example were to use Work Up again, both its attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages total. This results in a 100% increase to damage dealt, making its moves twice as strong. Swords Dance, on the other hand, it boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage after just a single use. Using Swords Dance twice would boost the Pokemon's attack stat by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal? Double damage. Oh yes, this question is a tricky one, isn't it? Dang it, I got it wrong, didn't I? Wait. No! I forgot to save before the math class. No! I gotta do all that again? Bruh. Well, I guess I'll have to speedrun it. B button, there we go. Yeah. Let's just say the Marvel Universe wasn't the same when it got acquired by Disney. Let's just say. Okay, 1 in 4,000. That was the answer for this one. I need to be able to save every time I go through each class. Because if I get an answer wrong, I'd have to reset. I have to reset the game. Oh, that's crazy. Anyways. Alright, math class. I have to speedrun through this dialogue here. So she tells us that Sword Stance gives you 100% damage, making it twice as strong. And then Sword Stance, using it twice, gets it 4 stages, but with using Sword Stance twice, you're actually tripling your damage. There we go. Wow, that's great. You answered this difficult question with ease, Miku. Each stage that a Pokemon's attack or special attack stat is raised increases its damage by 50%. So being raised 4 stages would result in a 4 times 50% or 200% increase. The base damage of a move is 100%, so adding 200% to that gives us 300%. In other words, the next move the Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. Top matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well. So even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it has gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. And if it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. Just so you know, the X attack and X special attack items, which can only be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost those respective stats. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Today's lesson was a little difficult, so be sure to review what you learned in order to stay sharp. I'll see you all again next class. And to answer your question, Victor, yes, I am trying to get all the answers correct. You know how it is with me. I always got to get things done right. Also, it's mostly the midterms and the finals that I gotta get right, because that's how you get all the rewards. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it was definitely a tricky question, but 2 times is like double damage, 4 times is triple, and then 6 times fully is quadruple damage. Anyways. Oh yeah, now that you mention Hollow Purple, that one scene in Amazing Digital Circus kind of felt like a Satoru Gojo moment. The final episode, when Kane pulled out the blue thing out of his head. Well, it's actually his teeth, but I mean, he does probably have a brain inside there, but it kind of felt like he was just flinging it out like it was Hollow Purple, but it was blue. It was like, oh no, it's like usually how the attack usually works. He connects like a red and blue color from like I think about some form of ion particles, and then combines them to like Hollow Purple for a big explosion of sorts. Yeah, it's been a while since I watched Jujutsu Kaisen. I even watched the third season, The Calling Game Part 1, and that was pretty amazing. I mean, aside from the fact that Satoru Gojo ended up being captured by the enemies. That's crazy. Anyways. Oh yeah, there was also that part where Maki ended up taking out all the Zenin clan members. They got that all off of that one movie, Kill Bill, with the lady character. I think that's her name. I forgot all of it, but I used to watch those movies and they were pretty dope. Anyways, enough of my rambling. Oh. Alright, I gotta save before every class. It's all about locking in for the lessons. Yeah. Technically speaking. Hello, everyone. Let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? I know it was a little difficult with all that talk of multiplication and percentages and the like, but today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of tackle is 100 or 100%. Y'all, I'ma be back. Oh, I guess you're going with that Roblox friend then, I assume. Well, whatever the case. My stream will always be open. Anyways, so if you were to use tackle 100 times, you could expect it to hit all 100 times. The move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has an accuracy of 60 or 60%. That means you could expect it to hit 60 times in 100 uses. To put that another way, out of 100 uses, you could expect it to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy. So that's why I keep missing all those moves all these times. 'Cause Hypnosis ends up missing one of the 40 times after each use. That's crazy. Then again, I didn't really care much about it, but you know, I always gotta land those hits, right? Especially the sleep powder. If you haven't got that reference from my Leaf Green streams. Anyways, many of the okay, yeah, I read that already. So when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Let me see here. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples for this discussion. Surf has a power of 90 and is 100% accurate, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? I would say Surf? I mean, I think this is a tricky question. Wait. Oh my, I see it. Slow and steady wins the race for you, Miku. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Factors like PP or number of targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. Maybe I did actually need to put in certain situations after all. I like your streams. Here's a special request from me. Play Pokemon too many types, no spoilers, but only one spoiler is that there's way more types than the regular amount. If it's what I think it is, I think I've seen one person play that sort of game, and I think he was trying to be like an expert on it, even though he's like, he has no idea what it's like at all. And to answer that question, Victor, about shooting a Pokemon, if only it were that easy. I mean, technically you could do it, but the laws in the Pokemon world wouldn't allow you to do that. Let's just say. Oh yeah, the Unova region with like the American theme. It kind of has like that. I think when they were trying to release Black and White, they wanted to represent like the ghetto culture type of deal. That's what I felt. That's what I thought anyways. Jaden Animations, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy though. Gubby, Pokemon Gubby. No worries though. As long as it's not like overly, as long as the spam is not over the top, it's all well and good. Like if you're saying the exact same word, if you're saying the exact same sentence in a message multiple times, then and then it's what it's called spam. All right. So we'll do depending on the situation, because I'm pretty sure that might have been the correct answer, sort of. It depends on the situation. Oh my, I see you're always considering various possibilities, Miku. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Factors like PP or number of targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa. Dang it, I didn't read all that. No! This Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the rock-type moves Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Let me tell ya, I could get really worked up talking about those moves, but oh my, there's the bell. What a shame. Next class will be the last of our time together, so show up 100% ready to go. Yes, ma'am. It's the Twins gym, that's what the Unova gym is. Interesting. Stays the same with the teleportation pads, though. Ooh. Oh, I'll save again just in case. You chose the water starter from Sun and Moon. Reason has Hype Train. It works like Rollout, but instead it's basically just Twitch all over again. Huh. Interesting. Well, I have shown a bit of lore on my character, Victor, in my latest video, but to summarize what I have in mind, well, actually, I thought about just doing it as a separate lore video. Matter of fact, I did actually had one in the works, but unfortunately, I didn't have. Oh wait, hold on. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to have the money to finish that project, and the artists ended up giving up on it. But that was to be expected because I work a part-time job, and at the time, mind you, I actually did get a lot of money. Tens of thousands, as a matter of fact. But I wasted it all on becoming a VTuber, mind you. So, yeah. There's that. But to summarize some of the lore, if you're still interested, I, as Alex Lancer, was a regular person looking through internet memes and trying to get with the trends, mind you. Oh no, that's something I do even now. But let's just say something bad happened to me, and the other two characters, Issei and William, found me, and we all come together to make the Isekai Phantom, after which we met up with the creator of our world, the one we call God. Technically, what we saw of him was like a complete blur, because apparently when you see God with your own eyes, your eyes start to melt right off. It's that type of God, not the one depicted by Christianity, mind you. But yeah, after meeting up with him, or them, I should say, because they're not based off they don't have a specific gender. We merged together to make the Isekai Phantom, and our job is to help out people and to hopefully either lead people to salvation or ruination, depending on how things go in the real world right now. I'll say that I'll probably only say that much though, because saying anything else might actually get a strike on this channel due to guideline policy. Because saying anything towards, like, you know, controlling people and whatnot, I don't think people would like that very much, like, at all. The only type of control I should do is the type in which people need to get into, like, video games and anime and mediums just like it, rather than just become a full-on dictator. I would just control people through all sorts of media that everybody likes. I'd say it's a win-win for everybody at that point. I still gotta eat this. I haven't been able to since we did all those classes and whatnot. Oh, that must be for the game you're talking about, the whole Pokemon Too Many Types. You get the gun type at Victory Road. Interesting. Could probably use it against the Elite Four and Champion. Well, I guess it depends on which types are super effective against what one other typing. Oh, nice. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, now that you mention it, I had started playing Cuphead at some points, but didn't really get to finish it. That would be a good idea to stream that game. Not sure what platform I would like to play it on, though. That's the question. Yeah, in the near future, of course. Oh, you've already spoiled it, man. But yeah, Cynthia, she's the champion that everybody fears. As beautiful as she is, her Pokemon training skills are at a whole other level, especially with that Garchomp of hers. I think she trained it with max IVs in every stat. Though I'm not sure if it was for all the games or if it was just for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Which, we never talk about that. But technically speaking, she can be defeated with some strategies played in mind. Like, I played through Brilliant Diamond at some point. Yes, I did try it out. And I've actually beaten it. That was my first take on the Sinnoh region, and it was pretty good. Though I would rather like to play Pokemon Platinum version at some point. It's one of those games that I want to actually play a ROM hack on. Though, that's a secret until later on. After I try and beat Gen 7 and get all the Pokemon from that game, and then transfer all the Pokemon from Gens 1 through 7 into home via bank before it gets shut down. Oh yeah, trainers with legendary Pokemon are like, they're like wannabe, shit. What was that guy's name in the anime that had all those legendaries in the Sinnoh League? Tobias, yes. They're like wannabe Tobiases in my opinion. Sending out legendary Pokemon with like 3 max IVs mostly. But I mean, in the older games, I think their IVs are fixed, but still. Mm. Mhm. Oh yeah. He's definitely invested, all right. But it's mostly just like other Pokemon games. This is Pokemon Scarlet version we're playing here. Which, by the way, I still have to go through more classes. Next up is history with Miss Ryford. Which, if you haven't already known, her English voice actor in Pokemon Horizons is Mela Lee, the same voice actor of Rin Tosaka. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He is particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tables, and a set of beads. She's talking about the 4 treasures of ruin, Pokemon. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Aha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Miku. Answer me this. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Wooden planks for riding on? Correct. Your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. Oh, now that you mention that, the one with the Ditto who becomes a trainer, that would be Pokemon Pokopia. And it's basically like an Animal Crossing game. Sort of. But it's got Pokemon in it. Especially new variations of Pokemon that you probably can't get out of the games. Like, yeah, Pikachu, which looks like a ghost type. Mosslax, which is like a moss-covered Snorlax, which could be like a grass normal type. Then you have the Smeargle with paint all over it. And the Tinkaton with the weird-looking hammer. And then you have the Tangrowth that's like a professor with glasses on. Oh, that's crazy. Anyways. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been a superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings riding on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh ho, is that the time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. If you are interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside class hours. Cool. Oh, looks like Victor's gone off the chat. Says something about looking for a $10 gift card from a YouTuber that's handing them out. Oh, that's crazy. I wonder what kind of gift card, though. Meh, who knows? Now for history number 5. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. Today, we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. The Nuclear Bomb Division. I trust that you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the Great Crater of Paldea and its interior, Area 0. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean Emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area 0 Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area 0, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Aha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Miku. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest reaches of the Great Crater? The Expedition Team. Correct. To pick up on and remember a term, I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. The correct name for this team was the Area 0 Expedition. The record of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is now known as the Scarlet Book. Oh, yo! Wait, who has the book now? I don't know. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area 0. The Scarlet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Scarlet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Oh ho, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Yay! I guess that's it for Miss Rayford now. So, how many classes? I think that was 3. 6? Yeah. But now we still have a lot more to go through, so language class with Mr. Salvatore. Get ready for me to probably butcher some languages in other countries. Who knows? How did you like the midterm exam? You all did really great! We're halfway there, and now, time for another lesson. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Yes. Très bonne réponse. Great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on you, stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball, for we begin lessening comprehension. Vas-y, go for it, my assistant. Pika-pee, Pikachu. Oh, this is where he brings in the Pikachu, yay.
Pikachu!
As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning, just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food or whether they may be predators nearby. The many Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so aujourd'hui, today that is, let's learn some Pokemon language. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. Pika! What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Anger? I'm not entirely sure though. This is a tricky one. I want to say... happiness? No. It would show the emotions too, right? So, happiness. Nope. I knew it. It's anger. It had to be anger. Why did I think opposite of that? It's all these dang tricky questions. Anyways. Do 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 do. All right. It's anger. It has to be. Marvelu, Miku. Correct. I guess we could call you Professor. When Pikachu says, Pika, it's using its angry voice. That's right. I had my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. Don't you think he did a great job? Give Miku a round of applause. Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Yay. The same Pokemon can even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Their voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. Try listening more carefully to Pokemon. You might gain a deeper understanding of them. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while washing them during picnics, they'll get mad at you like Pikachu just demonstrated. Well, adios, matane. A la prochaine. See you later, everyone. Well, there we go. Now for language lessons number 5. My dear friends, how are you all today? I hope you are doing marvelously well. It's time for another of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêts? Êtes-vous prêts? Are you ready? Oui, oui. I would expect no less from my excellent friends. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. Aujourd'hui, today, we will once again be focusing on listening. Vas-y, Go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Oh, again with the Pikachu? As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Aujourd'hui, today that is, we will be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. Pika. That sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Its voice seems a little lower pitched too. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Low pitch? Happiness? Nope. Definitely not it. So it must have been either sadness or surprise. Man, if I could look back to my old streams of Pokemon Violet, it would definitely help. But that would also be cheating. Just like how apparently it's cheating to look up the stats of a Pokemon trainer like the Elite Four and Champion of a Pokemon League. Crazy, right? All right. So we'll skip all this so we can get to the correct answer, hopefully. Oh, it looks like Victor has returned, and I'm pretty sure Batman's... It looks like Batman's out of the chat. I haven't seen any messages from him lately. He might just be lurking though, so I'll keep an eye out. Oh, but you couldn't find the gift card, huh? All right, I want to say sadness. Ding, ding, ding. That's right, Miku. Fantastique. When Pikachu says, Pika, it's expression sadness. It's expressing sadness. Kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? That's right. I had my little Pikachu cry as if it was crying. Funny joke, right? Uh-oh. I might have spoke too soon. Anyways. Don't you think it did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Yeah, the Pikachu here's a good actor. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. Batman just magically reappeared. He is within the darkness of night. I mean, that's how Batman usually is anyways. Whether he's usually in his cave most of the time, but when he's out fighting crime, he lurks in the dead of night and beats up on anybody who threatens Gotham City and its people. Technically speaking, without unaliving them, of course. Anyways, if you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. Well, you probably already knew that, though. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope that you all can have smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. Approaching core, next lesson, that is, will be our final lesson together. I hope you're ready for the climactic finale. Adios, matane. I was just busy watching the stream since you weren't here. There was not much to talk about. Oh yeah, all good. Alright, we have battle studies with Miss Dendra, art class with Mr. Hassel, and home ec with Mr. Sanguaro, I think. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I gotta save before every class. Oh yeah, Miss Dendra. Another great female teacher. Another day, another round of battle study. Os! Let's get right to it. Y'all gave everything you had on the midterm exams. Well done. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term. Have y'all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's a super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you. And that's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon near where you sent your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. We call those battles auto battles. Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. And if your Pokemon oh no! And if your Pokemon wins that battle, they'll end up not getting hurt with their HP. I think that's what the dialogue said. I can't even read the rest of it now, because I skipped it. Ah well. If you make good use of these battles, they can be a really efficient way to train your party. But you'll want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. Also, if a Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure to heal it up right away. Whoops, I just about did the whole class as a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far? I mean, you could just stop an auto battle by calling your Pokemon back with the R button. Ooh. Can I catch wild Pokemon in auto? Oh no, wait. No, they just disappear. If a wild Pokemon gets defeated in auto battle, they just disappear. No questions here. Great, you're all really good at this. I can't wait to see where you go from here. Even during auto battles, our Pokemon are out there battling for us. They're trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible, and if it looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. Also, this goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. They probably won't enjoy auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home. But I guess we've run out of time as usual. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Yeah. Yeah, Batman can be quite overwhelming when it comes to lore drops and whatnot, but I mean, hey, there's people of different varieties. Alright, so now it's Battle Studies number 5. I'm pretty sure there isn't much, but we'll see. Alright, Battle Studies number 5. Another day, another round of battle study. Os! let's get right to it. I hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last class. Making good use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. It's also an efficient way to gather the Pokemon materials you need to make TMs and at TM machines. I was about to say HMs, but they're not in this game. Luckily enough. Whew. I ain't about to use another HM slave. Anyways, yeah. Speaking of which, have y'all been using the TM machines? I sure hope so, cause it's pop quiz time. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. Anyone remember what that is? Oh, LP. Looks like you're already a TM Machine Pro, new kid. The correct answer is League Points, or LP for short. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials as a TM machine to get LP. I recently heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking? Or something like that. Oh, I bet I know who that could be. I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that, got it? Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make to your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. And if you want to get a hold of lots of materials, you'll have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home. But I guess we're never gonna have the time. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Alright, 2 more classes to go. Well, I should say 4 because there's 4 and 5 to go through. So it's art class with Mr. Hassel. I gotta try to finish eating this though. Oh, just a stir fry that my mom made. It's rice with like meat and other vegetables mixed in with some kind of spicy sauce. Pretty good stuff though. Anyways. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. I'm pleased to say that everybody did very well on the midterm exams. As a reward for all of your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come on in. Greetings. Oh, Brassius is here. I am Brassius. I am an artist, and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artisan. Many of you who've challenged the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Hassel's classes. Old Hass is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Has that I was able to establish my current art style. Ah, dear Brassy, I've nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today, I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course. Let's see. Why don't we discuss what Has mentioned? Surrendering Sunflora. Can anyone here tell what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? Ooh, oh, this is another tricky one. Man, it's a good thing I saved before doing this. Surrendering. I would say a sad mood or happy. I'll go with sad. Nope. He shook his head no. I'm like, yep, that was wrong. Brutal. Yeah, these classes do tend to get boring at times, but once you complete them all, you get EXP candies. Just trying to skip all this, if possible. Well, I can. Happy mood. Bruh. I thought that was it. I would say angry, but... Wait. Oh, that's crazy. It's either sadness or angry, but I've already chose sadness and I chose happy, but I think the angry one? It's probably one of those trick questions that don't have a correct answer. That's insane. Again, it's been a while since I played these games. I played through Violet version on Twitch before. I mean, right? But I'm pretty sure the game doesn't penalize you for doing something like this. When just resetting a game will just... Like, let's just say if you accidentally quit. Or if your power goes off at some points. As long as you have saved progress, that's what really matters. Angry. Wait, huh? No, no, no! Completely and utterly wrong! When I made that sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Surrendering Sunflora? That's exactly it, Has. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying only about what would sell. I was considered only with fame and fortune. But all of my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Hass. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details, but in the end, I was able to leave all that behind me. And that is also when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable. Even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they're so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. So long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit I am beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Hass. And farewell to your pupils as well. Huh. Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Thank you so much. Bruh. Grown man too, yeah. Alright. Oh, did I save? I think I did. I'll do it again just in case. Now for art class number 5. Hang in there, everyone. We're gonna get through all this together. Oh. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I see the students be like, yeah, it's alright, man. With their hands up, that's crazy. I was so touched by Brassius's story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? Yeah. Hassel cannot fulfill this request. Anyways, as the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortando. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. Then there's the peak of Glaciato Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff in Glaciato Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the 3-pronged cliff on Glaciato Mountain? No need to grasp at straws. Ooh, it's grasp, I think. Exactly. It looks like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it, Miku? The 3-pronged cliff on Glaciato Mountain is, in fact, known as Glaciato's grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the East Province, where you can get a good look at Levincia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant it is known as the Million-Volt Skyline. I hear it's quite a hot spot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's, what do the kids say these days? A very, fleek selfie spot? Bruh. Oh, you going to sleep now? All good then. My stream will be open probably all throughout the rest of the night, but hope you have a good night's sleep. Of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spots only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own 2 eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Well, that's it for today's class. Thank you for your attention. Yeah. And now for home ec class with Mr. Saguaro. Alright, time to do my best, Dr. Sawsback voice, or whatever his name was from One Piece. Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I'm glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. I trust that you will all work just as hard on your life skills in this second half of our course as well. Oh, Dr. Hogback, that's what I was thinking of, yeah. Let us now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends days and nights studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yet despite this, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, Miss Miku, since you did quite well on your midterm exam, what should, this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? Arvin. You should make food more often. Bruh. You're supposed to have them with other people, of course. Obviously. Diddy-doo, diddy-doo, diddy-doo. There we go. Perfectly correct. I see that you are knowledgeable about the culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove it difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well. When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. I am sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Oh, speaking of Arvin, there he is. The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I would ask that you do not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. You were the one who mentioned the guy's name. Bruh. He even looked up at you and be like, dude, what the hell, man? Why'd you have to go and spill my name out like that? Anyways. Good morning, Miss Miku. What class would you like to take? You like home ec with Mr. Saguaro? Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Alright. Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. While you're out performing fieldwork with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? I don't mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy. Pokemon battle, they get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I've seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It is deplorable. It is deplorable. Let me ask this question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah, yes, Miss Miku. What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Clean it up? Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me with such an answer. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is, of course, simply common sense. While you are having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you are able to clean them up. You start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth. Then you simply wash it away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terrajewel. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Now, the most important point that I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Finally. I think that's all the class is done. Yes, sir. Let's go. So at the entrance hall, we talked to Hassel and Miss Rayford. We'll talk with Miss Rayford first. Why, if it isn't Miku from Class 1A? Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? Hi. It is convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at that time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So what do you think? Would you say this story is just make-believe? No. Very astute of you. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There is much to support the truth of this story. If I'm able to prove the story's veracity myself, I will be sure to let you know. I'm still investigating that old fairy tale. You must await further reports from me. Next up is Hassel. Oh! Why, hello there, young Miku. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't notice your approach. I feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. It didn't bother me. That's very magnanimous of you. That woman who showed up as a dragon tamer, and a relative of mine, I might add. You see, I come from a very long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home one day. He made quite the show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before you. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say, my father, is in poor health. Oh, but I do apologize. Perhaps I'm not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own student? You're a great teacher. Ah, my dear Miku. You have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was lost in thought. Oh, Miriam's here. Oh, hey, Miku. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me? Hi. Are your Pokemon hurt? Just a sec. Oh, here you go. A little first aid. You must really be having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess it is pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Hehe. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. Though I try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it. Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I am just a little bit. So you know, thanks. Yeah. Uh-oh, my break time's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Miku. Yeah. Alright, let's see who else we can talk to. They still couldn't fix the disappearing students and whatnot in the school. Nobody else here. Yep. Alright, now to talk to Miss Time at the cafeteria. Oh, she's right in the kitchen, too. Miku, you scared me. Were you cooking something? Oh no, I'm not here for anything food-related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall, and I felt that intense gaze that I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria here. Our cafeteria has only one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Huh? Ah, someone's come just now. Huh? That's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. I guess I won't be able to ask my question today either. That girl. I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling that her question's not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. It could have been a little bit scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. Yeah. Hello, Miku. Feel free to come ask me questions anytime. Nice. Do you like the Blueberry Academy Elite 4 member Amorous? I mean, sort of. I know she has a thing for, Kieran. One of the... Apparently he's the champion of the Blueberry Academy in the DLC. Which I still have to play through, by the way. But yeah. I mostly like Lacey more, but Amorous is good too. At least she can let us fly for a set period of time. Alright, on to the biology lab. Oh, he's talking with Mr. Jacques. Ah, my dear Miku. Thanks to your advice from before, Pommy is, well, just see for yourself. Is it feeling better now? Yeah. It's feeling better, but this particular Pommy may just be a bit meek, I suppose. I had Nurse Miriam take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. That part has even Mr. Jacques here stumped. Sorry that I couldn't be of any help. N'y t'inquiète pas. Don't worry about it. have some more information now thanks to the Academy's security cameras, though. It seems Palmy was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled here to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from that experience and can't bring itself to speak yet? Yep, if that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Pas de problème. We can just attendre, wait that is, until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. Even if you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we've figured each other out. Yay. Oh, looks like Jacques' nowhere to be found. Palmy's doing great. It's just a bit of a quiet one. Alright, so we can talk to Mr. Jacques here, but we need to have 400 Pokemon in the Pokedex. We got 263 so far. I do have... wait. I do have Palmy, but no Pomo. This was the Palmy that I used in like the first stream I did, but I haven't evolved it into Pomo just yet. All right, and for the staff room with Mr. Saguaro. Oh, there are. Wild Pomo and Scarlet, definitely. They're in both. Hold on a sec. They're in both games, actually. Scarlet and Violet. Ooh. Oh, there's Mr. Salvatore here. And then we have Miss Time here. All right, Mr. Saguaro. Can you nickname a wild Pomo that you catch in a Pokeball after me? Fran Colombian? Or your real name? Who knows? I will definitely catch one eventually. Ah, Miss Miku. There is something that I would very much like to ask for your help with. You'll need my help? Well, you see, I do not want anyone to overhear this, but I hear rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I absolutely must experience that ambrosial sweetness for myself. You are the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth. Thus, I have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter. I cannot go looking for this condiment myself, lest I destroy the image students have of me. I will repay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I will share what I find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. Please feel free to relax and unwind if you wish. No need to concern yourself with me. So in that case, we need to find the sweet herba mystica for him. Oh, Miriam. Oh, Dendra's in the nurse's office talking with Miss Miriam. Let's see what they got to say. I guess I would call it Fran or Colombian or maybe... I guess Fran will do just fine. Yeah. Anyways. No way, no way, no way! Come on, Miriam, just try it. Miss Dendra? Oh, great timing, new kid. Nurse Miriam here won't try the sandwich I made. Well, duh. I don't want to get a stomachache. You won't. Probably. I still remember that sandwich you made me with meat filling and meat for bread. That one really messed me up bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was young and thoughtless and... Young and thoughtless? It was last month! So, as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Even after I went through that intensive sandwich making training, it kinda makes me sad. She went through intense sandwich making training? She worked really hard on it. I guess I have no choice if you got one of our cute little students on your side. So fine, I'll try your sandwich. Let's see it. Ooh, then Franco will do just fine then. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Here it is. It's a little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Woohoo! Woohoo! My training paid off. I'm so glad my sandwich pleases the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know. Thank you for trying it, and thanks to you too, new kid. Nice. And she's run off again. That was weird. But that's just how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She's always coming into the nurse's office with some injury or another, too. Oh. Oh, she's gone, too. Oh, a giraffe rig on a bed? I didn't even realize. Alright, we are done with talking with random NPCs now, so now we can finally go out and do an adventure. So we have Pebbles the Tinkaton with all of her moveset acquired. Raijin the Kilowattrel with its moveset intact. Volt Switch, Thunderbolt, Air Slash, and Tailwind. Pebbles having Gigaton Hammer, Play Rough, Thunder Wave, and Stealth Rock. Flamenco the Quaqua Ball with Aqua Step, Brick Break, and Ice Spinner with Workup, but I want to get Close Combat and Swords Dance for him. Evergreen the Toadscruel with Earth Power, Giga Drain, and Spore. And I gave it Terra Blast for now, but I want to give it Sledge Bomb once I get the TM for that move. We have Miss Ruby, my shiny Skeledirge, who is my true partner in all this, with Torch Song, Hex, Will-O-Wisp, and Slack Off with Bold Nature, so she's all powered up too. And then we have Agent Hopper, the low kicks, with First Impression, Leech Life, Axe Kick, and Throat Chop. Yeah, I'd say all those moves are pretty good. Alright, so off to the desert we go, because we're going to be facing off against the Great Tusk over there. So let's go! Oh wait. Yep, I definitely caught a whole bunch of Pokemon here. That's a female Hippowdon. Oh yeah, Pebble should be good against this Pokemon. Unless, of course, it uses a ground move. Just running into it will initiate the battle. Here we go. The gigantic Great Tusk. Rotototo. Hello, Miku. This is Professor Sada. Great Tusk is a Pokemon that came from the crater of Paldea. I ask that you do whatever is needed to subdue it for me, with all due caution, of course. Alright, let's do it. Thunder Wave, go! Oh, I forgot it's a ground type. Oh no, it's speeding up with Rapid Spin. I need to take it down quickly. Oh. Okay, one more hit should do it. How dare you? But luckily you can't knock off the item off a Pokemon in the story mode. Wait, it just disappeared. Huh? Oh no, there it is. You get your ass back here. Yo, wait, when did this trainer come around? Oh, I can't beat him now. I have to beat the Great Tusk. Ugh. The Titan Great Tusk began eating something. Miku! Looks like you found yourself a Titan. Wait, that's the Quaking Earth Titan? Is that thing even a Pokemon? It must be trying to get pumped up with that little snack. Time to show what you and me can do, Miku. Yeah, let's go for it. I'm gonna use the Scoville and I caught nearby to seize his real spicy victory. This is gonna burn. Scary face. Oh, nice one. There's a thunderstorm outside right now. Oh, for real? I'm pretty sure it's not where I'm at, but to each their own, I guess. Hold on. Chinese artist Gao Zhen received a 3-year prison sentence. What the hell? Is it because he was drawing... Wait. Defaming national heroes and martyrs. Oh, that's crazy. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the weather. Oh yeah, it's a clear night sky out where I'm at. I mean, we had a thunderstorm. I'm near Huber Heights. Oh yeah. Ugh. I mean, we had a thunderstorm too not too long ago, so it must be passing through where you're at. Yeah. Alright, play rough again. Are we serious? Oh, yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, you better not have missed the move there, buddy. Oh, nice razor wind. Oh. Now let's finish it off with a good old Gigaton Hammer. Boom. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, Pebbles, you did great out there. I'm cooked. Oh, you mean cook? You meant to say cooked right now. Oh, that's crazy. Well, as long as your power doesn't go out, that's all well and good then. Yes! Nice going, little buddy. What even was that thing, though? I kind of feel like maybe I've seen it before somewhere. Anyway, I bet if we head inside here, we'll find more of that herba mystica was eating. Let's give the place a once-over before that thing decides to come back. Come out wherever you are. When I was reading, I made his voice sound like Mickey Mouse. Oh, that's crazy. Oh boy. Yes, found it. Here's our little herb. You and Arvin found the sour herba mystica. Nice. The shape? The sheen? It looks like it'll taste horrible, which means it's gotta be good for you. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? Okay, sour herba mystica is chock full of nutrients and is great for boosting your overall health. Says here it works wonders whether you're tired physically or mentally. Perks you right up. No time to waste. Let's get some food going. And then along came Zeus. He hurls his thunderbolts. Yeah, whatcha-wah! Sorry for the wait. Here's a super healthy sandwich that'll perk you right up once you eat it. Plus, as a token of our friendship, here's another Titan badge. Gaze upon it in awe as you eat. The Quaking Earth Titan defeated. Path of Legends. Oh, Koraidon's come out to eats. Yes, sir. We need Koraidon powered up, so come on out, Mabosta. Food's up. Here you go. Oh ho ho! Would you look at that? Seems like someone's got a proper appetite now. Oh yeah. Oh, we get to fly now. So the climbing thing doesn't happen till we get to Casseroya Lake. So now we're able to fly. That's crazy. Seems like that fellow's also slowly regaining its original strength. Still, doesn't look like it's anywhere close to returning to its battle form. It seems healthy enough physically. Maybe it's got some kind of mental block that's preventing it from returning to its true form? A mental block? I've read about it in books before. A mental scar. Like psychological trauma, you know? I think that's what you call it. Maybe it had a terrifying experience in battle, so now it's scared of battle at all? Well, don't worry. I'm sure both that brute and Mabostiff will make a full recovery eventually. So how do you feel, Mabostiff? How's that Herba Mystica working? No pressure. Not like it's fair to expect every kind of Herba Mystica to have some huge effect, right? And it's not like the effect has to be immediate either. Hey, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Miku and I are gonna make sure you're right as rain. We've got one more herb to go, and I bet it's the best of them all. It's just gotta be. All right, Miku. The next stop on our little herb hunt should be the last one. But we can't lose steam until we're done. Let's keep up our momentum. Here we go! Hello, Miku. This is Sada. I detect that Koraidon has regained more of its original power. After it has jumped into the air, you should try pressing the B button again. It should glide now. Oh yeah, now we can fly in the air and get to places we couldn't do so before. Pressing the B button when you're in the air will make Koraidon glide. If you press the B button again, you'll stop gliding and immediately start falling. You must continue helping Koraidon recover. Alright, there was a trainer here we missed out on, so we're gonna kick his ass. By fly, he means glide. You will probably get fly after you beat a specific Elite Four, and then you talk to a female Elite Four member at one of the Academy's classrooms. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Yep, that is the DLC, which I plan on going through later on. If you shorten pants... If you shorten pants, do you get a pan? You are challenged by youngster Beltran. Sends out Weasel. Bruh. Sending out a weak Pokemon against my team? Yeah, Blueberry Academy is considered DLC, but it is actually part of... You do? Well, I'm not sure if you said anything, but it does... It is basically like a continuation of the main storyline, basically. But you are able to do them at any time once you purchase the DLC. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. I still gotta finish eating the rice here. There, that should be good enough for now. I finally finished eating my supper. Took me longer than it should have. Prepare to get squashed by Gigaton Hammer. Now I've got short pants, but a long face. Oh yeah, look at that, we flying. Now if only we had the climbing function. But that's over at Casseroya Lake where the false dragon's at. The false dragon titan's at. Alright, next up on the agenda is Alfornata Gym. We're finally making our way through to the area we were at before to get to Alfornata Town. Yeah. Yeah, the gliding kind of sucks, but you can use it to get to faraway places you weren't able to before. It'll especially come in handy for getting to Alfornata Gym. Especially if you're going through the cavern way. Which is probably what we're gonna be doing right now. So onwards to adventure. Oh, new outbreaks. What do we got this time? Oh wait, I need to connect to the internet. Also, you can get previous legendaries after you beat both parts of the DLC. Yeah. There, alright. Oh. A whole swarm of Greedents. Ooh, there's wild low kicks over here and crab brawlers. Oh, there's the giraffe rigs. The shiny giraffe rigs are all in the West Province. You'll love to see it though. Ooh, there's flamingo outbreaks here. And I think that's about it. All the outbreaks are up north. Anyways, did heal up, right? Oh. I might as well heal up. Well, they may be version exclusive, but at least I have both games, so I'll be able to catch all the legendaries if I wanted to. Alright. We gonna make our way to Alfornata Town somehow. And there are two ways to get there. One is through the cavernous way here, and then another way to do it is through a passageway down below. Bruh. Oh, a nimble. Yeah, the blueberry quests are definitely a grind. No shiny Pokemon yet. Oop, there's a gimme ghoul here with 5 coins. Nice. Yeah, we might as well go through the cavern way. There's loads of Pokemon, even Dino and the low-key form of Toxtricity. Oh, that's crazy. No use wasting time. Quick ball, go! Let's go. Toxtricity, the punk Pokemon, electric and poison type, low-key form. Many youths admire the way this Pokemon listlessly picks fights and keeps its cool no matter what opponent it faces. Oh, this is a neutral nature Toxtricity with Punk Rock. Pretty good stuff. But yeah, you do need NSO to get Pokemon such as the shiny Rayquaza events. Yeah, Groudon's a pretty good Pokemon. We have the amped up form of Toxtricity here too. Might as well grab that too. That way I get both forms. Ooh, critical capture. Let's go. There, everybody's at level 56 now. A hardy nature with the plus ability. Not what I was expecting, though. Protect. I caught Medicham already. I mean, if I had the NSO, I would trade for the Scarlet exclusives, yeah. I did manage to get the shiny Rayquaza along with the shiny Lucario event back in the day when I played through Violet version. And luckily so, that was mostly because of, it was mostly the fact that you could, it was because it was tied in with the Pokemon anime at the time, Pokemon Horizons, when, where, Roy ended up getting a shiny Lucario in his team. You only have to buy the DLC ones, yep. Ooh, Yes, that is true. You can get Cubchoo for both games, which means you could actually obtain both the Rapid Strike and the Single Strike form of Urshifu, which is pretty nice. A rare bone. Your future is hazy. What you mean by that? Let me see your future. Let's see if you'll make it out of this cave alive. I don't know about that there, Domingo. My Pokemon are pretty strong. I even have them EV and IV trained. Oh, we got a Electrode here. He used Magnet Rise? No shot. I can't hit him with ground moves now. I do need the money, so I'm gonna bring in low kicks with the amulet coin. Yeah, you have to explore different places in the Paldea region to find the legendary Pokemon. That is when a certain NPC tells you of their location, and you have to get like certain food items in order for those Pokemon to spawn in. Well, most of the team I have on me were all IV trained. We're all bred from my other game, Pokemon Violet, and then I transfer them over to this game to use them. The only IV training I did with like the bottle caps were for the rest of my Miss Ruby stats. My shiny Skeledirge, as well as the new member of my team, Tinkaton, Pebbles, which I maxed out all of its IVs in attack, speed, defense, and special defense. Let's just screw it. First impression, go! Get him out of here. You'll be fine wherever you go. Yeah, the best way to get use of your Pokemon is to breed them with the Ditto in the daycares in other games, but in this game it's the picnic that has like you put the eggs in the basket. But I mean, bottle caps aren't too bad. Hyper trained stats are still max IVs though, so it's good for Pokemon battles in the competitive sense. Especially the gold bottle caps, in which you can get max IVs in all of your stats. But with the single bottle cap, the silver one, that just gets you one stat maxed out. Well, I did grab everything here. It was just the Toxtricity I needed to obtain. Ooh, a Houndoom. And a Terra Houndoom at that. What Terra type is it? Terra Ghost. Ooh, scary. Well, we definitely can't use fighting moves against it. Oh, this is kind of scary though, but I think Miss Ruby can take it on. Ooh, and Sucker Punch. Nice try. Wait. I could probably burn it. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. I want to catch it. There we go. Yeah, the psychic type gym leader of All for Nada Town. Dusk Ball. Oh, that's right, I don't have any more. This is my only one. But this'll have to do. No, that was my last one. Bruh. I have to beat all the gyms to buy more Dusk Balls. So that's what we're doing in tonight's stream. We're gonna beat all the gyms. I did do the Ghost type gym on my last stream of this game. Pretty radical stuff though. Well, let's see if a timer ball will work. Oh, so close. It's just gonna keep using Flamethrower. Wait, what ghost move does it have? Shoot. Ultra Ball, I guess? Oh, come on. Bruh, now it's not even wanting to get caught. Oh, Shadow Ball. That's its ghost move. If it had the Terra type earlier, that definitely would have hurt. Well, my Pokemon's got a ghost move and Houndoom got Shadow Ball, apparently. Come on, stay in the ball, you. Finally. Oh, these dang Pokemon made me waste a dang Dusk Ball. Houndoom, the dark Pokemon, dark and fire type. If you are burned by the flames it shoots from its mouth, the pain will never go away. Oh yes, this entry. I seen a dorkly I seen a Dorkly video on this, and they were just there was like some Pokemon or whatever that was suffering from the pain. That's crazy. Early bird with sassy nature. Oh, hold on. Just had to deal with a little something real quick. All right, moving on. I believe after the 7th gym battle is when we're able to buy Dusk Balls. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Ooh. But yeah, the gliding mechanic will definitely work in this level. Well, oh, there's an item down here. Oh, now I have to make my way back up again. Another item? The rare candy. Oh, nice. Oh, crap. There's an amped form toxicity up there. Luckily, the high jump will come in clutch, too. Let's go! We got 3 more Dust Balls. Nice. At least now I got some more to use if there's like a shiny Pokemon or something. Did I see you riding a Pokemon? Oh. We pulling up in this cave with our Koraidon, girl. I didn't know there was a Pokemon that could climb these steep slopes with a rider. You are challenged by Tamara the Dragon Tamer. Sends out Shelgon. Nice. Pause. Oh, come on, Pebbles. Why'd you miss? Oh, the Zen Headbutt's not that. Oh, come on, Pebbles. Stop missing the attack. She was definitely implying something, but I highly doubt it's anything inappropriate. It does sound that way, though. Ooh, Sliggoo. Alright, Pebbles, we got this. Play her up again. There you go. The hammer kind of looks like it's a shiny Tinkaton, but I know it's not. Exorus, yo. Too bad it's not a shiny one. Boom. There we go. Ah. I thought I trained pretty hard. Oh, I see another trainer over there. Oh, with all these slopes, I might have to... I'll have to backtrack again. Oh, what's over here? Oh, there's another trainer there. 3 potions. All these dang items in the cave. They're gonna make me... Oh! A pupitar? Oh, that's crazy. We got a pupitar in this cave. Some chalky milk are you drinking? Nice. Let's do a quick ball test. Nope. Didn't happen. Ooh, the Stone Edge, though. All right. It's a rock ground type still, but I think Evergreen should take it on with just a normal Terra Blast. Without terastallization. Oh yeah, the Rocky Helmet also doing that damage though. Ooh, the Stone Edge missed. It's got powerful moves though, Crunch and Stone Edge. Alright, hopefully this Terra Blast won't knock it out. Okay, good. One more. It's like a Terra Blast beam. Oh, the sheds. It has shed skin. Aw. Oh, it got Earthquake too. Oh shit. It got all the good moves. Oh, looks like my IRL friend's online playing some Nintendo classics on the N64. Alright, Dusk Ball, go! Nice. How did I spend my 2013? I would say for the most part, at the time, I think, if I can remember correctly, I was still in high school at the time. I'm not sure if it was that year or sometime next year, but I think it was at some point that I discovered... Well, I probably shouldn't say anything. It just sounds kind of embarrassing and cringe. I'm not going to say anything about it. But let's just say I discovered something and now I can never come back from it because I've been doing it so many times over the past few over the course of the years. Let's just say. Anyways, Pupitar, the hard shell Pokemon, rock and ground type. This pupa flies around wildly by venting with great force the gas pressurized inside its body. A lonely nature Pupitar with shed skin, with Crunch, Earthquake, and Stone Edge with Thrash. Ooh, that's a good Pokemon. Too bad it's not the right nature. It would have been good to have a Tyranitar on the team too, but I've got my team all set up already. Dang you, Salandits. Wait. Was that a female? Was that a... Hold on. It is! Oh, shoot. I think we might get ourselves a Salazzle. Oh, we did the quick ball test. I probably should have just used a dusk ball, but I didn't want to take any chances of knocking it out. It's a brave nature with... Oh. I think we're able to evolve this Salandit into Salazzle and be able to use... Well, not use it, but, you know... Just add it to the Pokédex. There we go. There we go. Salazzle. The toxic lizard Pokemon, poison and fire type. Salazzle makes its opponents lightheaded with poisonous gas, then captivates them with alluring movements to turn them into loyal servants. There's also a Palworld Mon in that game that looks similar to this Pokemon, Lavander. It just kind of looks like a shiny form of Salazzle, though. Except it's got like the ears up top. Oop, Fire Lash? Well, there we go. We got a Salandit. Or Salazzle, I mean. We got us another trainer to fight off against. Definitely gonna need to make use of healing items here. Wait, what item? Ooh, I got the death. Oh yeah, I did buy the Destiny Knot on the last stream as well. So I'll be able to use that and the Everstone to start breeding some Pokemon. But I need a shiny Max IV Ditto to do it. And luckily I got one in Violet version if I wanted to bring that over at some point. We got loads of healing items here. Yeah, that looks good. All right, Raigen's up the front. How much fun? Treasure hunting's so much fun, and it'll be even more fun when I beat you. Oh, really now? Yolanda the student, bring it on. Sends out Krokorok. Ooh, maybe not with this matchup, though. You're lucky I don't got competitive on this Mon. You would have been toast. But I'm sending in my Flamenco, my other starter Pokemon. It just feels unfair having two starter Pokemon, though. Wait, Swagger? Oh, thanks for the attack boost, but now I gotta be sure not to be confused. Come on, Flamenco. Yes, Aqua Step. Oh, imagine I sweep. Now I'm at +3. Lurantis. I don't want to take any chances of getting hit with confusion. That'll probably be my only good excuse for swapping into Raijin again. Would have been good to sweep, but it just wouldn't seem fair. Alright, use Air Slash. I am playing this on the Switch too, yes. And welcome to the chat, Shaka Zulu. Losing isn't fun. Ooh. Oh, the Dunsparce. Another Oval Stone. Focus Blast. Whoa. That's another good move. I say that, but it's also known as Focus Miss because it tends to miss at times. No shinies though. I see another trainer over here along with another TM. Rock Tomb. Ooh, a Max Elixir. Oh, there's a cave. Yeah, all the technical problems go away on Switch 2, which makes one of the main complaints about this game the poor performance irrelevance. Exactly. This is why the Switch 2 of this game is superior. But then people who still complain about the games be like, this should have been this way from the start. You can't please everyone. That's for sure. That's for certain. Ooh, another Ultra Ball. Oh, this is the other area we could have taken to get into the cave. Might as well explore here. Also, who can learn Focus Blast? Nobody. Yay! Focus. Gotta focus. I lost at the Alfornata Gym, so I'm doing some more training. Oh, I wonder why, Jacobo the Black Belts. Is it because you're a fighting type gym trainer? With a Passimian? No wonder you lost. I have not tried out the DLC yet. I'm going through the main storyline first before attempting the DLC. But I have played it on Violet version though. And it's pretty good stuff. Takedown. Oh, that attack can miss at times, that's right. It's like 80-something accuracy. Alright, use Air Slash. The camera angle feels a bit zoomed in, though. Ooh, Primeape. We're staying in on this. Now, if you had Rage Fist with Primate, you could probably beat the Psychic-type gym leader. It's a real shame, though. It's a real shame I won't be able to find that out, though. Yeah, the Blueberry quests are like a whole grind of their own. Yet another defeat. And my controller's fully charged now, so I don't have to worry about the cord. There. Some EXP candy. See what's down here. Ooh, I thought I fell down. Oh, there's another trainer here. What a great view. I want to get a selfie of me beating you with this gorgeous view as a backdrop. Yeah, right. As if I let that happen, Alan. Alan the students sends out Veluza. Again, it's a water-type Pokemon. Alright, we're gonna send in Raijin for this encounter. Use Thunderbolts. Yeah, get out of here. Ooh, a bear tick. Well, you have Flamenco in for this. With a good old Brick Break attack. I can barely even see Flamenco. It's too far away. Boom. There we go. A selfie of my defeat, huh? Yeah, let's do that instead. Here, I'll even do it for you right now. Oh, hold on. No, I need the camera out. Where's the camera? There we go. Where is... Oh, yeah. Oh, dear. Or... Keys? I'll do the act cool. That looks nice. Oh, the smugness. That's nice. There. I could have taken you while you were clapping, but I didn't have time for it, so there you have it. A selfie of a trainer's defeats. Alright. Oh, that was close. I almost fell into the water there. Do-do-do-do-do. And then we have the backpacker trainer here. Where's Alfernada? You're nearly there, brother. You just need to keep walking. Let's have a battle. It'll help me feel less alone and lost. You are challenged by Backpacker Pow. Sends out Go-Goats. A grass type, huh? This type of trainer does look like Moist Critical, but on the one hand, it's MC Sledge, the guy from the Montenevra gym. He's the real Moist Critical. He even does the reference from his channel where he's like, this is what you've been waiting for. This is what it's all about. Woo! I know, because I did that impression in my last stream. But I mean, this trainer here is just a look-alike. Oh, I lost. This does nothing to help my anxiety. Bruh, get yourself together, man. Oh yeah, there's some other Pokemon here too. South Province Area 6. And then... Well, that's Quillfish. I see Cloyster over there. But first, we got an Electric Terra type Mankey here. Oh, we got Dynamo. Oh no, I have Cloyster already, but I don't have Dynamo. The pre-evolved form of Electric, as well as Electros. Nice. Now we're gonna catch it with a quick ball. Do a quick ball test. Nice. Easy capture. Dynamo, the Elefish Pokemon, Electric type. While one alone doesn't have much power, a chain of many Dynamo can be as powerful as lightning. Oh, it'd be like a whole squad of Dynamo coming in like a lightning bolt. I could definitely see that. Calm nature with Levitate. Yes. Oh, there's Skrelp right here. I should have just went down here to grab the Skrelp. For that for that German trainer before, from that German user before. I did grab Golduck already. Well, there's Floatzel. Did I get this one yet? Oh yeah, I caught Floatzel already. Alright, what else we got here? Out in the seas, maybe? Oh, I see Electric. there's loads of Skrelp on the South Paldean Sea. Anyways, I gotta get back on track here. I need to be able to beat the gym leader of Alfornada's town. Good thing we're 3 hours in, so we should still be able to pull off getting all the gyms beaten. Nope, just a regular Skrelp. Ugh. Ugh. All right, now to make our way back up to the cave where Alfornada town is. What Switch 2 games are you looking forward to? Well, I would say for the most part, Pokemon Winds and Waves. That'll be coming out next year. Other than that, I'm not entirely sure what other Switch 2 games I would want to get. Oh? Still no shinies. Oh, there was this trainer here that I skipped out on. All right. Would you be so kind as to battle me as, like, celebration for reaching Alfornada? Oh yeah, Duskbloods, yeah. I thought about playing that game too, but I'm not entirely sure on it. Again, I have a lot of other games to play. Eventually, I might play that game too. They had a network test for it recently, and it was pretty decent. Oh, really? Alright, you are challenged by Alexis the student. Sends out Grabska. Ooh. A bug psychic type. It's gonna bring all the stuff. Wait, what? What kind of move did it use? I missed that. Also, I need to fill up on water. Well, since you attacked me, I'm gonna sap your health away with Leech Life. Take that. Wait, this isn't Alfornada? No, dummy, it's up through the cave. That's where I'm going. If you like FromSoft games, you'll probably find enjoyment out of it. It's a multiplayer-focused game, however. Oh yeah, with it being multiplayer, of course, it's probably not going to be as fun, but you know, to each their own, I guess. Alright. Gotta remember Pokemon types. Pokemon types are so complicated, don't you think? You are challenged by Elosia the student. I think. Eloisa the student sends out Hatchram. Ooh, I think this is a pure psychic type Pokemon. Screw it, I'm smashing it with the hammer. Boom. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that game. Probably because they haven't made any new announcements for that game. The Ocarina of Time remake from Legend of Zelda. I definitely can't wait till that game comes out. Yeah, apparently the release date got leaked for December 1st. Which is crazy. Because it's not even after GTA 6 comes out. Actually, it is right after. What am I saying? But, yeah. Speaking of GTA 6, people are not liking the gameplay of GTA 6 when that got leaked out. Even the devs over at Rockstar had to make an apology statement on Twitter, and people still didn't like it. Because they were like doing the thing, like they're sucking up to the corporations and all that. Like, you know, all that type of shit. I didn't want to say anything else because YouTube might demonetize this video, but it's not that. It's mostly the ads that will probably market for shocking contents. There are certain words I can't say on videos because when I promote them, sometimes they'll mark it as shocking content or moderately restricted. Anything to do with any degeneracy on my end, or even from somebody else who just types it in the chat, will also get it flagged that way for some odd reason. I think that might have been what that is. Though the moderately restricted part... Oh, what's up, Miku? Yes. I had the alarm set up for 1 o'clock in the morning because this is usually when I have something else to eat. But I've been having trouble digesting my food for some odd reason. I'm not sure why. I'll have to get that checked out at a doctor's at some point. It might just be acid reflux, but I can't be sure. Because I know I'd probably go to fall asleep and I'd probably have a hard time doing it because, you know, it'll be hard to digest food. I'm hoping it's not what I think it is, like getting diabetes or something. That would be really bad. Anyways, though. Yeah, hopefully the remake of Ocarina of Time will blow GTA 6 out of the water. But I mean, me and my IRL friend will still play it though, regardless. I'm not saying it's bad, because I haven't seen the gameplay for myself, but, you know. Leaks are leaks, and it usually tends to ruin... It usually tends to ruin the surprise of what the game has to offer when it releases. So luckily, both me and my friend haven't watched the leaked footage yet. And Rockstar's been taking, like, copyright takedowns on anyone showing the footage. So luckily, there probably won't be any shown here. Oh, the leaks aren't from the final version of the game. Oh yeah, they'll still have plenty of time to make some reworks and adjustments here and there. They also want to make it the best they can. That's what they said, but you know. Yeah. Some people on the internet can just be too mean at times. or have too high expectations for a video game only for it to be released with like the final version. It'll be so much better than what people expected. Oh yeah, the trailer is coming out tomorrow. It's only gonna be on Netflix though, and then later on it will be revealed on YouTube. I'm not sure when though, but if I could watch the Netflix trailer, that would be something. I do have Netflix, so I'll probably be able to watch it there at some point when it gets released. Or if not, I'll probably watch it on YouTube later before my shift at work starts, probably. Ooh, we have Gardevoir coming in. With Trace, bruh. It's 3 p.m. EST and then 5 p.m. EST. Also, you're allowed to live stream the event as long as you provide commentary. Rockstar made that announcement. Yeah, of course. Unfortunately, I end up falling asleep during the day, so I probably won't be able to live stream my reaction to the trailer. And plus, I have to go into work later that night, so I probably won't be able to live stream it anyways. Unless, of course, I do it before my next gaming stream, which is for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on Friday. But that's if I feel like doing it. I'll probably watch the trailer anyways, so I wouldn't be able to react to it. I don't know, what do y'all think? Should I do a reaction to the trailer for GTA 6 on the evening of Friday? Let me know what you think in the comments section, or type it in the chat. Anyways, oh no! Wait, Thunderwave. Oh, that's right. Gigaton Hammer can't be used twice in a row, so I have to use another move. Eloisa the student has been defeated. Not complicated for you, huh? Loads of Gibble cheering us on there. Alright, I need to get back on track here. Need to make my way to Elfernada town. Oh, there was a Salazzle here too that I could have caught. Well, I ended up evolving a female Salandit into a Salazzle at least. Oh, here we go. So much work. All right. So much work to get to town from here. You are challenged by Joel the Courier. Okay. Sends out Mudsdale. Ooh. Oh, I can't center the camera. But I know just the right Pokemon to deal with this Mon. Sort of. I think an Aqua Step should be enough to take it out. Let's just hope it doesn't use counter on me. Okay, good. I bet I'd have won if I wasn't so tired. Yeah, probably. So many Glamettes here. What Rockstar game have I played? Well, I've actually played some of their games. Mostly GTA 5, and it's mostly because my IRL friend plays it with me. Like, we go on the chat together and we just talk about stuff while playing some GTA 5 online. For the most part. We do play Call of Duty at times, like the old Black Ops games that recently got put onto the PlayStation Store. But other than GTA 5, I had tried out Red Dead Redemption 2, and it was pretty interesting. People are saying it's a really good Rockstar game. And then there's also GTA 3. There was a whole collection with GTA 3, San Andreas, and Vice City. I'm still playing through GTA 3 though, because I'm doing it all in order. All right, so we have this camper here, or the backpacker. I swore to myself that I'd make my way to town without riding on my Pokemon. Bruh, that's gonna be a hard trek for you, backpacker Aitor. Ooh, we got a Luxray. Oh yeah, Bully is definitely an underrated gem. I just still have yet to play it though, because again, I have so many games in my backlog. Ooh, get earth powered. I want to say the B word, but I can't because YouTube and especially female viewers would definitely not like me saying that. But I mean, it's mostly to a guy, so I don't think it really matters. But saying the word itself is pretty harsh. Anyways, my legs are about to give out and I'm about to give up. Yeah, like right now I've been going through Bloodborne. Yeah, those games are pretty good too. Ooh. Oh, Umbreon. I think I caught a shiny one already. Well, not caught, but I got it from a surprise trade. It was like a genned Pokemon. Ooh, we got Overheats. Which my Skeledirge can learn, but we got Torch Song, and that's pretty good in and of itself. I don't know about all of you, but I gotta get some water to fill up. I would like to be able to eat more food, but I think my stomach needs time to just digest everything from the last food I had, which was a stir fry with like meat and veggies and all that with rice. So in the meantime, I do have a snack here that I like to use up, but other than that, that'll probably be it for food for right now. Until I do eventually get hungry again. Anyways, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna head over upstairs and fill up on water. I shouldn't be too long, but I'll be right back, folks. Alrighty, I'm back, folks. Your friends convinced you to buy Elden Ring years ago, and I went on to play through the Soul series and Sekiro. My last one is Bloodborne. Oh, nice. Oh, this was the... Oh, that was the cord for my controller that I was charging. Alright, back to the gameplay now. I thought about having milk and something else to eat, but I didn't want to take any chance. Whoa! My Do you see that? Koraidon just became invisible. Oh, I can't even replicate it now, but I think I went close up and it just disappeared. Yo. That's crazy. Oh, here we go. I did it again. Yo. I'm just my character's just flying with no Koraidon. What the hell? I think I beat all the trainers around here. Yeah, I must have. Unless I have to go up here somehow. That might be a trek. That might be a ways up. Hold on. Let's see if I can go over there. Or let's see if I can get up there. No, it looks like you have to climb up. Yeah, it looks like you'll have to climb up with the climbing feature later. Yeah, it looks like to get over there, I would probably need to have the climbing feature for Koraidon, and that's not till we get to Castroia Lake. How does today's weather look? Alright, back to it. How does today's weather look? I'll tell you why I'm so worried about the weather. Hiker Daniela has challenged you to a battle. Ooh, I wonder. Hippowdon. Oh, you got Sandstream Hippowdon? Yep, I knew it. Luckily, I'm a steel type. Bring out the stealth rocks. Ooh, that did some damage. Probably should have swapped out though. Evergreen should be good against this Pokemon. Some Reese's Pieces with a Reese's Big Cup with Reese's Pieces inside. I got lucky at my workplace and got one. There was a couple more in the basket there with all the other big cups in there. This is definitely a favorite for me though. Use Giga Dream. Ooh, Lichen Rock, huh? Earth power. Ooh, Evergreen wants to learn the move Power Whip. Nah, I'm good. Sandstorms are weather too, you know. I swear, they are. Whatever you say. Well, looks like we leveled up a bit. Alright, that should be all the trainers inside the cave, so now we can finally make our way out and over to South Province Area 6, where Alfornata Town's at. Ooh, there's loads of ghost and psychic type Pokemon. Ooh, we got Gothorita here. Oh, almost had it. I don't want to knock it out all of a sudden. We'll see if Flamenco can do anything. Oh crap, Psyshock? Oh good, it didn't do that much damage. Let's see if a Great Ball will work. Nope, not even. I need to lower its health a bit. Come on. Okay, don't knock it out, please. Whew, there we go. Brick Break for the win. All right, Great Ball, go. Ooh, let's go. We caught Gothorita. Gothorita, the Manipulate Pokemon, Psychic type. This Pokemon will hypnotize children to put them to sleep before carrying them away. Be wary of nights when the starlight is bright. Oh. Never mind Drifloon. Watch out for Gothorita. But I mean, it's a female Pokemon, so hopefully it's not doing anything terrible to them, right? A lonely nature with Frisk. Oh yeah, we still need to catch Gothita. Sinistea, we have Fido. Ooh, we have Dashbun here. All right, quick ball test, go. Ooh, critical capture, let's go. Oh? Ms. Ruby wants to learn the move Fire Blast. Nope. Pretty powerful move though, but I'm not gonna use it. Torch Song is just great because it's like a better version of Fiery Dance, which is like the signature move of Volcarona. Anyways. Dashbun, the dog Pokemon, fairy type. The pleasant aroma that emanates from this Pokemon's body helps wheat grow. So Dashbun has been treasured by farming villages. Well, that's nice. Well-baked body with a docile nature. Oh, look at that. We got a reward. A Dawn Stone. And the next reward is a level ball. Do, 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 do. There. We caught Bonbirdier. We have Bayonet. I don't want to stray too far because I want to be able to enter the Alfornata gym to beat the gym leader. Ooh, a dark type. A dark Terra type Sinistea. Okay, that's just a regular Sinistea. Oop, there is Drifblim here. Alright, quick ball test, go. Nice, we caught it. We got close combat, baby. Let's go. Get rid of Brick Break. Now we just need to teach it Swords Dance and we're good. Drifblim, the blimp Pokemon, Ghost and Flying type. It can generate and release gas within its body. That's how it can control the altitude of its drift. Impish nature with Unburden. Nice. Bruh, can I not just fucking get to my boxes, please? There. Oh, yeah. Jolly? Adamance? Well, this is the shiny, Gibble that I caught last stream. Yeah. I think it's high time now I start doing the surprise trades. Oh, there's Scovillain. I see a Lycanroc Midnight form there. There's a Spothra. Oh, I guess I haven't caught Klefki yet. It does get Prankster, though. Oh yeah, Pebbles is still asleep. Aw, come on. Shoulda went to the Poke Center and healed. Oh, they did bring back Recycle in this game. Nice. Come on, wake up. Pebbles, wake up. Pebbles, wake up. There you go. All right. I think with enough play roughs. Oh, it does have play rough too. No. I can't knock it out. I have to use a different mon. But who do I want to use is the question. La 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 la. Flash cannon. Oh, that's a good switch in. Oh, nice. Oh, I got the flinch. Probably should have used a quick ball on this mon too. Let's go with a luxury ball. Nice. Klefki, the Keyring Pokemon, Steel and Fairy type. Once it absorbs a key's metal ions, it discards the key without a second thought. However, it will hang on to keys it favors for decades. Oh, neato. Careful nature with Prankster. Alright, I need to focus. Can you not? I'm trying to heal my Pokemon. Also, there's a trainer that I want to beat too. Oh, we got the TM for substitute. Oh, wait. Imprison. The next special defense. Oh. Been having some nice battles. On behalf of the Pokemon League, here's your lovely prize. We got the TM for Flare Blitz, yeah. We're holding this event for other areas around Paldea too. Stop by and try them. Oh, Skeledirge can learn Flare Blitz, but it's a special attacker. We got Substitute, and of course everybody can use that move. Alright, we'll heal. We need the TM for Sword Stance, and I think we can find it around here in the South Province. I remember because I wanted to have Sword Stance on my Cerule Edge, as well as my Gallade when I had them in my party in Violet version. Alright. That should do it. Ooh. Oh, I think the dust balls we have to buy at the town's the Delibird presents. Sword Stance? Nope, nothing. I'll need to find the TMs for Sludge Bomb and Sword Stance. Ooh, we got Skill Swap. Ah, screw it. Let's go explore the town and see what we can get for TMs and whatnot. There's a sandwich shop here, a cafe, and another eatery, another sandwich shop. Oh, it's just a tiny little fountain. Oh, we got the light clay. I guess we never got that item yet. That'll definitely come in handy for later on, I think. Oh, look at that! I never noticed this before, but the battle court for the Alfornata gym has like the old sprites from like when you select your Pokemon in the menu in Gen 1. That's amazing. Of course, this was before. Of course, this even happened before this was even before I played through Generation 1 of Pokemon on my Wii console through an emulator. That's crazy. They have the old sprites from Gen 1 from when you still have Pokemon in your party. You got Bugs, you got Clefairy, you got whatever this thing is. I think this is supposed to be like, I don't know. And I think this is like Nido King or Nido Queen. That's like your fossil. That's your bird Pokemon. That's like your Rattata. The Ekans. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but I think this is like a grass type Pokemon. Oh, more of the rats. I think that's like water type Pokemon there. Your normal Pokemon. I did not notice that before. But that's crazy. Yet all these little details in Alfornata Town. All right, let's go and face off that trainer that was over there. Behold these muscles. How about you behold my team of Pokemon? I built up these muscles by many trips to the gym. My brilliant brawn will surely lead me to victory. You are challenged by Eisen the Courier. Sends out Revivroom. Ooh. A poison steel type. Unfortunately for you, I have the right Pokemon to deal with you. Swagger, huh? Earth power, go! Good job, Evergreen. That's what I'm talking about. My massive musculature misled me. Indeed it did. Try better next time. There he is. I wanted to catch Mudstale back in the North Province before, but I missed. But I knocked it out before. Now's my chance at redemption. I think Ms. Ruby will definitely be good in this. I think, yeah. Ooh, Earthquake does do massive damage, but I think I'm gonna lower its attack with the Will-O-Wisp here. If it can land. God damn it, Miss Ruby. There you go. There we go. The attack is much more weaker this time. To heal that damage off, and we'll catch it with some nest balls or something. Critical hits? Bruh! I was wondering why it did that much damage. Alright, so nest ball. Here we go. Go! Aw, so close. Oh, the heavy slam? That didn't do much damage. That did donkeys to Ms. Ruby. Alright. Let's go. Finally. If you haven't known, one of my previous streams, I was gonna catch a mudstale up near where, up near the passage in the North Province along nearby Zappa Pico. There was like a group of mudbray with a mudstale leading it, and I wasn't able to catch it because I ended up knocking it out for some odd reason. But now I finally caught the dang thing here in El Fernata. Anyways, Mudstale, the draft horse Pokemon, ground type. This Pokemon has been treasured not just for its physical labor, but also because it produces high-quality mud used for making pottery. Well, that's pretty neat. Adamant nature with stamina. Whoa, that's a good nature for a Mudstale, I think. I see Altaria up there. Get over here. You're mine now. Ooh, that was a close one. Ooh, a critical hit too. Oh no, it got takedown. Oh, I gotta put it to sleep quickly. Oh no, wait, it got Rocky Helmet too. No. Boys, don't use takedown again. Oh, thank God. I'll need to catch it quickly before it gets hit with the Rocky Helmet damage. No! Oh no. Rocky Helmet and takedown. No! Why did I keep forgetting Evergreen has Rocky Helmet. Dang it. Well, there's another Pokemon I'll need to get a redemption arc for. Dang it. An Altaria. I need to catch one. Wait, do I have Swablu in the box? I might be able to evolve one if I can find one. Oh, here we go. Oh no, it's at level 16. Wait, when does it evolve into, Altaria? I mean, I could always just catch one of the Swablu here and evolve it. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna do some research here. Oh no, not Legends EA. I want the Scarlet Dex. Here we go. Hoenn region, Swablu, and Altaria. Where you at now? Oh, no, I didn't miss it. Here we go. Level 35. Yeah, I'll have to I'll probably need to catch the alt. Yeah, no, I probably need to catch the Yeah, no, I'll probably need to catch one of the Swablu here and then evolve it into Altaria. Hey there, little buddy. You were watching me this whole time, weren't you? The things I do for Pokemon. The things I do for Pokemon. I swear. Ooh, an adamant nature. That could be good for like a a Mega Altaria set. Alright, we'll bring in the Raijin. And then all I gotta do is use another rare candy on it. So I can evolve it. There we go. This definitely makes up for the Altaria that I failed to catch. There. Altaria, the humming Pokemon, dragon and flying type. If it bonds with a person, it will gently envelop the friend with its soft wings, then hum. Aw, like a soothing lullaby. Nice. Ooh, it wants to learn Dragon Pulse. Yeah, get rid of Takedown. Why not? But it is a physical Altaria, though, so... There. Well... How else did you spend your 2013? Oh. Like I said before, or wait. Like I said before, I was mostly going through high school at the time. But I did play a lot of PS3 games, mind you. Because I think that was when I got the PS3, was sometime around 2010. And I had it on me as my own console. But the PS4 was out at the time. I think I was only able to get a PS4 when I was out in college a few years afterwards. And that was when I was able to afford my own console with the money that I got. Especially with the graduation money that I got. I ended up buying a PS4 console. But with the PS3, I ended up getting that as one of my birthday... I think it was like a birthday or a Christmas gift at some points. Alright, now to do some trading. Oh, but before I do that, I need to organize my boxes. Maybe Mabosive would be good, but who knows? With the careful nature, but it might not be as bulky as I think it will be. There's an Adamant Nature Magneton, a Frigibax, Haunch Crow, Bold Nature Snover, I think. Yeah, Adamant Nature, Altaria, and Mudstale. I'll definitely keep those. And then I'll be able to trade the rest. starting with this Grafai from box 3. Well, we shall see what kind of Pokemon we'll get by a trade. I know this is probably going to be a waste of time, but I figure I get all of my Pokemon cleared out of the boxes. Ooh, shiny Vaporeon and a Love Ball. Wait, this isn't a hacked one, is it? It is PokemonPlug.com from a trainer named Bartz. No shot. Vaporeon, the Bubble Jet Pokemon, Water type. It lives close to water. Its long tail is rigid with a fin, which is often mistaken for a mermaid's. Really? I guess it's no wonder people are so down bad for Vaporeon. Or probably have been, but... Ooh. Weather Ball, Calm Mind, Rain Dance, and Fake Tears. Ooh, that's pretty nice. I think this is meant to be one of those, Terror Raid Pokemon. Now for Greedence. Yeah. Oh yeah, these are all of the future Paradox Pokemon that I got from that German trainer too. All with nice looking names, by the way. Alright, Nessa 19. Of course it's gonna be another hacked Pokemon. Or another Gen Pokemon. Porygon 2. A shiny Porygon 2. And then it's probably gonna evolve into Porygon Z. Yep. Alright, I need to delete that Pokemon from existence. Alright. Let's keep exploring around. There is Flareon here. A wild Flareon, mind you. Quick Ball, go! Nice. Flareon, the flame Pokemon, fire type. Inhaled air is carried to its flame sac, heated and exhaled as fire that reaches over 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Wait. Is that a Jolly Nature Flareon? Oh, but I think Adamant would be better on it, though. Because it got... Oh. I don't know. I think it might be good. Oh, that... I think Adamant would probably be better on Flareon, but Jolly is pretty good, too. I'm definitely keeping this Mon here. Duke. I'm hoping it's a normal trainer this time. Ooh, we traded us a Viper and an Ultra Ball. Oh, low kicks climbing up the rocks. Oop. I thought there was another Pokemon there, but I spy with my little eyes some annihilate. Nope. Nothing. But I think that should be it for everything. Is that a Vespiquen I see? Or wait, did I catch one already? No, I didn't. Oh, I think this might be my chance to get one. I don't know why Flamenco's in the front of the party, though. But I'll do another quick ball. Ooh, instant capture. Let's go. Vespiquen, the beehive Pokemon, bug and flying type. It houses its colony and cells in its body, and releases various pheromones to make those grubs do its bidding. Oh, I bet it does. A brave nature with the pressure ability. It got attack and defend order, but I don't think it got heal order anymore, but we'll see. What up, Fido? There. Oh yeah, something I should have mentioned to you guys before, but the team of Pokemon that I have, most of my team members are based off of all Dot and Roy's Pokemon from Pokemon Horizons. Aside from it being shiny, I got Skeledirge and I got Kilowattrel, which are Roy's Pokemon. And then I have Tinkaton and Flamenco and Quaquaval, which are Dot's Pokemon. And then, of course, I have Toadscruel and Lowkicks, which are Pokemon of my choosing, but it's crazy. Most of my team members are basically Pokemon that trainers from the anime that they have in their possession. It's crazy. Well, I shouldn't say trainers. Well, they're like the main characters. Well, Roy is. Dot is like one character, and then Lico's the other main character. It's too bad, though, that the anime itself isn't as popular. Mostly due to the fact that Ash Ketchum's no longer in the anime, and people just refuse to watch any other Pokemon anime they bring out. A Sylveon. Do another quick ball test. So you can only remember playing a PS3 during 2013. Well, my memory does get a little bit fuzzy, but you know. I know I was going through high school at the time and usually going home to play on my PS3 at times, as well as doing some homework. But other than that, I can't remember anything else. Though, I don't know if it was this year or the year after was when I experienced this one thing. But like I said, I can't mention that because it's embarrassing. Well, we got Sylveon, the intertwining Pokemon, Fairy type. This Pokemon uses its ribbon-like feelers to send a soothing aura into its opponents, erasing their hostility. Wait, Oh, it's a male Sylveon with the calm nature with Q-Charm as its ability. The better question is, how did you spend your 2013 if you can remember? Haven't seen any of the new Pokemon anime. Most of my memories are of Indigo League, Advanced Series, and the Diamond and Pearl series. Yeah, those series were great. Especially because they had Brock in it. But then there's Black and White, and not many people talk about it because the series sucked ass, but the games were pretty great. We got Gothita and Gothitelle all in one place. Uh-oh, the Gothitelle's trying to run. Oh, good, it stopped. Gothita, the fixation Pokemon, Psychic type. This Pokemon is normally very innocent. When it is staring at something invisible, it is unblinking and utterly silent. Ooh, that's a good nature for a Gothita, I think. And now for Bruh. The Sinistes are so freaking small. You can barely see them in front because of Koraidon. There we go. Gothitelle, I got your number. Then let me put you into the quick ball real quick so I can put you in the decks. You feel me? Nice. We got all evolutions of Gothita, Gothorita, and Gothitelle. All in one place. Gothitelle, the astral body Pokemon, Psychic type. Gothitelle unleashes psychic energy and shows opponents dreams of the universe's end. These dreams are apparently ethereal and beautiful. Oh, I bet. This one's a hasty nature with Frisk. And just like that, we can claim another award. A level ball. Next up is more EXP candy. Oh, wait. Alright, let's see what we got in the surprise trade. Ninvender. Oh, it's another Genmon, isn't it? Another shiny Umbreon, of course. I was going to community college in 2013. I was trying to study 3D animation and enjoying FAFSA, which is a financial aid for college materials or for buying a car. I also used to use Facebook. Oh, yeah. Ooh, at least I'll get another leftovers out of the deal from that Umbreon. But other than that, I'm releasing this into the wild. Goodbye. I usually try not to remember too much of my past because, well, some of it is mostly cringe on my part, but you know, it's just how we kids used to be. I did end up remembering stuff like I mentioned before with like all the girlfriends that I had. I can remember that much. But I can't remember anything else from back in 2013. That was while I was still in high school. I will say though, the third girlfriend that I was with and we broke up, we did become good friends afterwards during high school. Of course, we never hung out much, but I did make slight conversation, at least as far as I could remember. Oh yeah, I was hanging out with my IRL friend around 2013 as well. But I think this was like, I'm not sure if it was the last year of his graduation or if it was the year after, but I was definitely hanging out with him most of the time. I can remember that much. Ooh, Jolly Nature with Runaway. Oh, this Mimikyu got the Chesto Berry. I'll definitely keep this Eevee around. So when did I start streaming? I would say about 2 years ago when I was streaming on Twitch and thinking it was a good idea to do it on there. But then I get overwhelmed by people wanting to promote my content by having me pay money for them to do so. And that's when it all started. Actually, I think it all started from some guy from, whatchamacallit? From, it was an African country, but Nigeria. But that was before I knew that he was from that place. He wanted to help promote my Twitch channel at some point, and I stuck with him for like a few months on end. But then when I mentioned to my mom about him, she had like red flags showing up because Nigerians are scammers. And she told me I had to try to get rid of him at some points, which I eventually did. But I had to do it in the nicest way possible because I didn't want to paint him as like a bad person or something. Because he's actually one of the good Nigerians over there. One that actually had a degree in digital marketing over there. Which was pretty astonishing at the time, but of course, I didn't want to take any chances, so I had to let him go. But yeah, ever since then, other people have wanted to scout me for potentially being a new content creator on the platform on Twitch. I just hate how you have to pay money for everything. Why can't I just go on stream, have people tune into my streams, and support me that way? It's not always that simple, is it? You have to pay money for everything, no matter what platform you're on. It's always money, money, money with all you people. It's like well, I shouldn't say anything bad about the Jewish people, but it's really feeling that way, like the Jews are controlling everything. Oop, Nessa 12. Nope, I'm pretty sure I never streamed on 2020 or 2021. My first streaming experience was definitely in 2024. Hold on. I got a shiny Armarouge. Pokemon.com, of course. Alright, I gotta erase this Pokemon from existence. Now, if I can pull up the info, I know I should have the information on Twitch here. And luckily my account is still active.
I should have picked up a dirt.
Nope. Channel. And... Oh, I might have to go into Creator Dashboard to see what's up. So let me see. It should show when I first got onto Twitch. Account settings, maybe. I know it was sometime around 2024 when I first started out. I just need to know the exact dates. Yeah. If I can get enough if I can get enough watch hours on my channel to get options unlocked for streams, then I'll definitely be able to do memberships so I can bring out emotes and whatnot. I think I would need to be monetized on the channel to do all that. Now, what was I doing there? Oh, yeah. Settings. Or maybe it'll show in the analytics. Nope. How to know when you started on Twitch. You can find out when you started streaming on Twitch by checking your creator dashboard analytics, searching external tracking databases, or reviewing old emails. Okay, so I am on analytics right now. Research? Or stream summary? Discovery? Engagements. Well, I can't really tell. Maybe if I go into my Gmail or even my email accounts, I could probably see. I don't know. I know it was definitely sometime around 2024. Oop, Mekon again. It's probably another Gendmon. Ooh, a Fue Coco. Just like the one I had before. Pokere.com. Ooh, it got an ability patch though. All right. Oh, Ninvender again. A shiny Fluttermane in a Safari Ball. How does that make any sense? Then again, I probably got it some point earlier in one of my past streams, probably. Oh, this must be, is this another one of those, I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably look forward while I wait for the trade to go through. Oh, a Japanese user this time. Ooh, a Poltergeist. Twitch. Oh, enable desktop notifications. Oh, gotta move Miku over a bit. All it's just showing on Gmail is like all the users that are alive. Oh, there we go. I actually started Twitch in early 2023, actually. Right in the year of January. I think it was like a year after Scarlet and Violet came out. Oh no, it was definitely sometime in 2023. Though, I think it was later in that year that I started streaming. It was in 2023, a year after Scarlet and Violet came out. I think I remember now. Ooh, a Jolly Nature Poltergeist. It wasn't a confirmation number that I got, but I did end up getting a a verification code at the time in 2023. I started my Twitch channel earlier in the year of 2023, but I didn't start streaming until later that year. It was sometime in the fall of 2023. And that was when I started playing through Violet for the first time. Well, hopefully friend Columbia knows about this. And all you viewers out there too, you will know about my my first streaming platform was on Twitch as well. We got another Foy Coco. Was there a shiny over there? Meh. Guess I was mistaken. Oop, but there is a Gimme Ghoul coin there. ×3. Sure is taking its time doing the loading thing. Oh, Nin Vendor again. Bruh. And a shiny Annihilate and a Heavy Ball. Sorry, Miku, I just had to move you over just a tad bit here. Perfect. Wait. Well, yeah, good bites. I'm getting loads of shell bells, though. Alright, enough screwing around. Time to face off against the gym leader. Oop, a Japanese user again. Ooh, another Flareon. Nah, if I was streaming at that time, it would definitely be sometime during COVID, but no, I started streaming in sometime in late 2023. It was the year after Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out. I mean, it would have been awesome to stream at the time when VTubers were a thing. But at the time, I was going through some stuff after I finished my college program up north in Churro. It was for a game development course. And I ended up, well, first of all, I was at a program called AMCA over at a different college of NSCC, and I was doing like all kinds of media stuff there. What did you stream back when you first started? Oh, obviously Pokemon Violet version. I wanted to play the game so badly, but I wanted to be able to make time to set up everything and get started with streaming. And so I started out playing through Violet version. And then sometime towards the end of the game, when I was in Area 0, was when I made contact with a promoter on Twitch. Which I mentioned before, who was from Nigeria, but that was before I realized he was from there, but I had to let him go. But yeah. I did play through Gen 9 already, so playing through it again here on YouTube is pretty interesting, especially because the Switch 2 version of these games are far more superior. Oh, there we go. We got Adam and Nature Flareon this time. Wait. Oh yeah, he definitely helped me out, but I had to pay money for basically every way possible to try to promote the channel in some way, shape, or form. It was brutal at the time, but I mean, there was also this other promoter, but the first promoter I was with, he also had this thing where he didn't want me trading Pokemon with anybody because he thought it was like a bad idea. But I'm like, what? Well, the whole point of trading with Pokemon is to help each other get our Pokedexes done. Like, what? I was skeptical at the time, but I stuck with them all the way through for a couple of months. Until I eventually had to let him go. And that was when I realized he was from Nigeria, so Not that, well, I wasn't trying to be too mean to him, but it just could never work out. He was making it to where first of all, I also made him my moderator on Twitch at the time, and he was straight up banning people for talking with me about deals and whatnot. Well, I mean, other promoters, okay, but like straight up talking with me about, well, I had other people that I had contacted with, like, I had like artist friends, and there was that other artist that helped me with my VTuber model. He didn't want me contacting them for any payment deals. Like, come on, dude. I worked with these people before. It's like, yeah, nah, he's gone. Get him out of here. Get this mother trucker out. And I did just that. But then that's when I went in and got promoted by somebody else. And then there was so many. And then I had the idea of doing a multi-stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And it worked out nicely for the most part. But then I got promoted But then there were promoters coming in one after another, and then it was just too stressful for me. And that's when I decided not to stream on Twitch or Kick and just stick with YouTube for the time being. Yeah. It's a lot to take in, but yeah. Let's just say never again until I eventually get monetized on, at least in this channel. Ooh, 3 houses. To think that they would promote 3 houses when Fortune's Weave is coming out later this year. Anyways, I need to look up the stats of Flareon. Or the competitively viable set for Flareon in Gen 9, if there is any. Flareon. Champions. No, Scarlet and Violet. Oh, it's a draft user. Ah. Should have known. Scarlet and Violet? Oh no, Sword and Shield maybe? ZU. Yeah, of course, Adamant's the better nature for it. So goodbye, Flareon I just caught. Yeah, YouTube is definitely a good platform. Though I knew for Twitch, you could get like a big following, especially from like LGBTQ people. Ooh, a shiny Charizard again? But I mean, it's all well and good, but like I said, it was stressful. I had no idea of how to promote myself on either platform, even YouTube, but I have it all figured out now, for the most part. Let's see. Yep, Pokemon.com. PokemonGG.com. Alright, I need to get rid of the shiny Charizard. As much as I hate to do it. Because shiny Charizard is a really good shiny color. Tony's Crimson. Ooh, that's a nice nickname. Oh, we got a Charmander? Charmander! Oh, it's just a regular Charmander, I see. Alright, let's go enter the gym before anything else happens. Like to get this done and over with. Oh, there's Nimona. Hey, I heard the good news. Congrats on gym badge number 6. Not even a 10th of the trainers who take on the gyms get this far, you know. But I'm not surprised that you made it. I just knew there was a reason you caught my eye. Thanks. Oh, please, I should be the one thanking you. Anyway, I bet you could use a little warming up before you take on the gym, huh? Come on, you know the drill by now. All right, time to battle Nimona before the psychic gym. Ta-ta-chan! Here's our battle court for today. Okay, right. Always important to check what environment your Pokemon will be battling in. The battlefield can have these teeny effects on your Pokemon's balance and stuff, you know? Anyway, sorry I sorta dragged you here, but a little pre-gym warming up should do you some good. Now come on, Miku, let's have a fruitful battle. Alright, Nimona, time to get your ass whooped. You are challenged by Pokemon Trainer Nimona. Sends out Lycanroc. Oh, poor choice. Show me the battle skills that got you 6 badges. We'll pull up Stealth Rocks, just in case there's any Focus Sashes. But I highly doubt it. Gigaton Hammer, go! That stung, but you're not the only one who can hit hard when it counts. Alright, next. Pawmots. Ooh. Wait, is it part fighting? Actually, now I'll stay in. Oh yeah, it is Pawmot, the electric fighting type. Layer up. Boom. There we go. Next up, Sliggoo. Oh, she got all Pokemon that are weak to Tinkaton. Layer up again. Boom. All right, so next up, Meowscarada. We'll bring in Miss Ruby for this. Trading attacks on the brink of winning or losing gives me chills. Let's see who gets the win. Use Torch Song. Here comes the fun part. Time to make the Terra Orb shine. Oh yeah, Terra Grass Meowscarada. Get ready, this move's gonna hit with the force of all my training. Use Flower Trick. That didn't do much. Oh no, it's a female. I was like, There we go. That's too late. We got her down anyways. Nice. I knew I was right to believe in you. Ooh, that would have been double the amount with 14,000 if I kept slow kicks in. Ah, well. That's an L for me. Man, you've gotten so good. I think that should be enough of a warm-up. You and your Pokemon should be all set now. Here, take these as thanks for the battle. Ooh, we got some max potions. There's just 2 gyms remaining. Then all that'll be left is to try out to be a champion. Give it all you've got. Now let's get you back to the gym lobby. Oh, it looks like all my Pokemon's moves have been healed up nicely. Oh yeah, we got the level ball. And there was something else we grabbed. There was the light clay. Alright, so now that we got close combat for Quaquaval here, let's use some PP ups for that move. Yeah, that's probably good at like that. There. There. I also meant to check something out outside the gym to see if there was anything in the back here. Oh. Bulk up. Now to check out the rest of Alfornada if there's anything else I forgot. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Alright, now for the gym leader. Now, I don't remember who her voice actor was in the anime. I'm pretty sure they did do an English voice dubbing for Tulip, the psychic type gym leader. We still have the gym challenge to do as well. But let me double check on the voice actors for Pokemon Horizons, because I'm pretty sure they made it as far as to... Oh yeah, the new English dub episodes of Pokemon Horizons are supposed to come out in the fall. It's the last few episodes of the Rising Hope arc. And it's gonna be awesome. And then after that, there's this whole bit of where we have Pokemon Horizons Wonder Voyage. And that's where the entirety of the series just kind of falls off. But at least there's a new character that joins the Rising Voltacklers, Navi. She's just adorable, especially with the new Ditto she caught in a Dream Ball. You'll love to see it though. But that's the only thing good about this arc, the current arc of the anime. I think this episode we're supposed to get like a Pokemon contest episode where Liko dresses up as a performer. And then next week, as well as the following week, we're supposed to get a Paldean race with Miraidon and Koraidon. And then something about squishies, like a squishy Pokemon, which made many viewers of the show puzzled. Like what is that shit all about? I don't know. I'm pretty sure with the series being at its conclusion sometime next year, the next Pokemon series will be a seasonal anime, which is pretty sad actually. We're not going to be able to get any more weekly episodes of Pokemon after Horizons. Oh man. Oh, woe is me. Anyways, where was I? Oh, yeah. Ah, shoot. There was something else I wanted to check up on. What was it? Oh, yeah, the voice for Tulip. Horizons English cast. I could view it on my computer too. But I think viewing it on my phone should be just fine. What? Oh, I can't use it inside the... Oh, I can't use it inside the... Oh, I can't use Pokeportal inside the gym building. Welcome to the Alfornada Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Miku, yes? Great. Now, in order to face Gym Leader Tulip, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Alfornada Gym, that means working up a sweat with a special kind of exercise. I'm talking about the emotional spectrum practice, created by Tulip herself, of course. Complete it and you pass the test. The woman wearing the black tracksuit in the practice area will explain the rules to you. Wait, black tracksuit? I think I know who that might be. Just turn left after leaving the gym and you'll find the practice area right next door. Now get out there and have fun. Alright, we need to find Tulip. The gym leader. Here we go. Where is she? Oh, Marissa Lenti. That's the girl who does Tulip's voice. I don't remember how she sounds, to be honest. All right, Charmander. Ooh, a Shelgon. I need to make sure I do the voices right. Even though it's not exactly her voice, I want to make it sound almost like it, you know? Shelgon, the endurance Pokemon, dragon type. The cells within its shell transform with explosive speed, preparing it for evolution. Oh, dang. Imagine it getting explosion. Ooh, it has Rawcat as an ability. I'll have to mute the audio for a couple minutes as I look into one of the episodes of her Pokemon Horizons. The one where Tulip makes an appearance. And that she helps out with Sidian, one of the explorers. I just like to be able to know what her voice is like. It shouldn't take me too long. I just need to figure out what episode it is. Because I like to get things done right, you know? Pocket Monsters 2023. Oh, they actually added the new episodes in already. Wow. For real? Oh no, this was like all the episodes and oh wait, they actually added episode 146. Oh, that must be later on though, but I still like to be able to watch the series on a website called Blissy Husband. That's where I'll be able to watch it like the day after the episode airs in Japan. I think it was one of the episodes. I think it was sometime before or I think it was before the time skip. Tulip's anime appearance. Showdown, the Paldea Elite Four. But what episode number was it? Wait, what? But what number episode? What episode? What episode number? It's not showing me the number. What? Wait, what? Copy. Paste. There we go. Episode 55. Okay. The background audio is muted for sure. I might have to, yeah, I might have to go into the Switch 2 menu Because that music is distracting from the actual... Alright, so now I need to go to where... Okay, so Tulip. Yeah, this is where, this is where they face off against Elite Four members. And they have the gym leaders helping them. Dodd with Iono. I'm not sure if you know Derry Berry. She's a voice actor in the cartoon and mostly in the cartoon industry. She's the voice of Jimmy Neutron. And she does Poppy's voice in the anime too. When I heard her voice, it was basically like the same voice that from that one Magical Girl anime. It was called Glitter Force. But in the Japanese version, they call it Precure, Summer Precure or something. But yeah. It was astonishing though. Like, from Jimmy Neutron to like a cute girlish voice, and then using that for Poppy, one of the Elite Four members in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It's crazy. All right, so now I just need to search through the episode. It's where Sidian comes in. I need to find when he comes in. Of course, Roy pairs up with Brassius to face off against Hassel and his Pokemon. So towards the end of the episode is when Tulip makes her appearance. But I need to hear her voice, so I need to... Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, I think I got the voice down perfectly. She got that kind of old lady vibe. Except she's like an adult. All right. I think I got it down patted now. All right. Oh. I thought I disconnected there, but I guess it didn't happen this time. I think it only happens when I reset the game. There we go. A shiny Charmander. Let's hope it's legit. And it's not. Darn. Ooh, but it got another ability patch. Oh, it had Temper Flare and Thunder Punch. Oh, all right. Staravia de Ninvender. Ooh, a shiny Scyther and a Safari Ball. PokemonVen.com. And it's probably gonna evolve into like a... No, I wanted to stop evolving it. Dang it. Even if I do press B, there's like a certain time to do it. You have to keep pressing it until you stop evolving. But I think with trait evolutions, you can't even do that. Man, that sucks. Now we'll go with Golduck. Alright, I gotta quickly get to the practice area, and there we go. Os! Welcome, new kid. It is Dendra, too. She's our emotional spectrum practice teacher. This is where we do emotional spectrum practice. Why is your battle studies teacher here at a Pokemon gym working as an instructor, you ask? Well, I've been friends with the gym leader here, Tulip, since we were kids. Now I'll move Miku back over here, and there we go. Oh, that's interesting, though. We decided to have a Pokemon battle with a special rule. The loser has to do what the winner says, so we battled, and, well... Look, never mind what happened. Point is, this is a chance to both get a workout in and help my friend when I don't have classes. The rules of emotional spectrum practice, or ESP for short, are simple. I'll show you a certain movement and all you have to do is copy it. Ready to get this gym test started? I hope your body and mind are ready for the challenge. Not yet. Okay, preparation is important after all. Come talk to me again when you're good and ready. Let's at least see what Pokemon we're gonna get. Oh yeah, well, I wouldn't say pretty, but Miss Dendra is definitely Miss Dendra is definitely like, a good-looking woman, I should say. I mean, aside from the tracksuit, though, she got the looks. Anyways, another shiny Scizor. Dude must have traded this one away, probably thinking that he got like a hacked Pokemon and wanted to trade it to somebody else. Nah, you gotta release these Pokemon. These are hacked Mons. You don't want them lying around in your boxes. Ooh, Julian. Oh, they traded a Wiglet. I am King Julian. I give you this Wiglet as a token of my appreciation. I don't know why I did that, but I mean, the trainer's name was Julian, like King Julian from Madagascar. Had to do the voice. Yep, I'll trade it. I'm sorry, King Julian. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I need a save. I forgot to save before doing this. There we go. Alright, Dendra, let's do this. Welcome back to the Emotional Spectrum Practice Area, new kid. Ready to get this gym test started? I hope your body and mind are ready for the challenge. I'm ready. Great, let's get to exercising. Show me an eruption of emotions. Alright, it's dance class time, I think. Gym test, take on emotional spectrum practice. One, go! And finish. Huh. Nice. You're moving pretty well. Both you and your Pokemon are looking great, new kid. That's enough of a warm-up. Now let's really put these muscles to work with a Pokemon battle. Oh?
You gotta keep moving. This is no ordinary battle. This is a workout.
Oh, I'm facing a gym trainer, Emily. Such a young girl, though. Well, it makes sense she got a Gothorite as a Pokemon. I know of one Pokemon that'll annihilate all these trainers and the gym leader. Agent Hopper, let's go. My mom's coming back from the airport right now. She's waiting for a bus from a bus line called Flyaway that drives from LAX to a neighborhood named Van Nuys. That's really close to where I live. Oh, that's interesting. All right, first impression, go. Ooh. You love to see it. Even Miku enjoyed that. Well, now we have Curlia, but I think Pebbles can take care of that. Gigaton Hammer, go! Boom!
I'm moved by how well you moved. Both you and your Pokemon.
Ooh, that's a lot of money. Great! I can hear your Pokemon and your muscles screaming with delight. I see you're getting tired, but you gotta hang in there. Time to start the second half. Oh, I think I kind of missed the timing on that. Oh, there you go. Oh, you gotta try to do it fast enough and at the right time. That was perfect! I almost lost track of who was teaching who. Don't give up yet. It's time for another battle. Hold out against all that lactic acid. My goal is to grow strong and build muscle. Any tips? Ooh, an old man, gym trainer Raphael. Sends out Grumpig. Another pure psychic type. Ooh, the Psyshock does no damage. First impression, go! Alright, next up is Medicham. Nah, Pebbles. I got full faith in her. It's a psychic fighting type, so its weakness is flying, but I'm gonna use a fairy move on it. Pebbles needs the EXP. Boom. Oh, there's one other Pokemon, Indeedee. A normal and psychic type Pokemon this time. Boom. Nice. Nothing grows faster than a growing kid like you. Oh, I got another 12,000. Good job. You made it all the way through the ESP exercise. You passed this test, no doubt about it. Congratulations. But you're not done yet. Sprint over to the lobby staff or on the double. You have to report your passing grade to formally finish the gym test. Nice. Oh, at least we passed. Huh. Nice. I didn't know exactly how I would go about doing it. I thought you had to press it multiple times, but I think pressing it once is good enough. And I think you have to do it in time with the Pokemon in your party. Or the one that's up in front at all times. Anyways, that should do it. Alright, now for the gym leader. I see you completed the ESP exercise, Miku. Congratulations, you passed the gym test. You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Are you ready to challenge gym leader Tulip, the bewitching beautician? Very well. Allow me to show you to the battle court. Alright, I'm gonna try to do my best Tulip voice here. I suppose you're right. Okay, I'll get things moving here on my end. Let's keep the tagline simple. Naturally beautiful. And order the new eyeshadow color too, would you? Thanks, you're a doll. Gotta run now. Chat with you later. There she is. Another stunning beauty appears before us. Hello there. I'm Tulip, the gym leader here. Though I must tell you that being a makeup artist is my main line of work. Dendra had nothing but praise for you. She said you totally slayed out there. I must say you're a cute challenger, Miku. I'm sure my ESP exercise made you all the more beautiful. Doesn't that make you happy? You keep your Pokemon beautiful and clean as well. I see you have quite the aesthetic sense. Appearance is equally important for both people and Pokemon. Makeup is like magic. Anyone can use it to change their appearance. Allow me to put my skills to use to make your cute little Pokemon even more beautiful. It's kind of weird, the aesthetic on her dress. It's like the flapping wings. Anyways, you are challenged by Gym Leader Tulip. Sends out Farigiraf. Oh, here we go. You're quite a good base to test my makeup magic on. What shall I use on you? Stealth Rock? There we go. Oh, it's using Reflect. It probably shouldn't be too much trouble, though. Oh, look at that. Zen Headbutt doesn't do anything. First impression. Wait. No, it has Armor Tail. Fuck. I should have known. Luckily, I can correct this. Leech Life. Oh, that reflects. Its only damaging move is Crunch. Yeah, Flamenco and Raijin are pretty good Pokemon too. Alright, next is Gardevoir. Okay, Pebbles, you're up. Now that the Armor Tail Farigiraf is gone, any other psychic Pokemon she brings in will be piece of cake. Prepare to get bonked. Gardevoir. Haha, let's go. No, not the waifu Pokemon. Well, this is Tulip's Pokemon. Like, what? Some Pokemon trainers sometimes. Alright, we have a Spothra. I think that's her signature Pokemon there. First impression. Boom. And now for Florges. Oh, it's a fairy type, but you're just as hard to get rid of as caked on mascara, I see. I need to keep on going. Dang it, I couldn't read all of that. Oh well. Time to terrastalize. Leech Life. Come here, my little Florges. It's time for a makeover. You'll become a new you. Yeah. Here comes the Terra Psychic Florges. Oh, I see you did your little correction in the in your message. No worries. We all make mistakes sometimes. Oh, let's go. See, I knew she was gonna do that. Yeah, Agent Hopper, you did well. Oh, your strength has a magic to it that cannot be washed away. Oh, that's a load of money there. I lost the battle, and your beauty rival's even my own. I can't believe it. You are quite splendid. Yes, truly amazing. Perhaps I should take you under my wing before you make your big break elsewhere. But I suppose I need to work on myself a little more first before I run off and do such a thing. You have earned my gym badge. Allow me to strike one of my best poses to give to you. Congratulations, Miku. Oh, the swan pose. Oh, even Miku's trying to do it too. Nice. But yeah, Alfornada Gym conquered. Woo! With 7 gym badges, Pokemon of up to level 55 will be easier to catch and will listen to the commands you give them. If you train hard, you'll be able to use this move in a totally perfect way. Oh, we got the TM for Psychic. Don't go uploading that selfie we just took to social media, okay? I think my makeup has run a little with all the moving and sweating I did during our battle. I need to fix it fast before my next appointment. My schedule is absolutely packed, you know. Farewell then. You did splendidly today. Oh, Rika's here, and Poppy too. Hey, Rika here at your service. These gyms really aren't giving you much trouble, are they? Rika! Huh? Oh right, you two haven't met, have you? This young lady is Miku. She's so good with Pokemon, even La Premiere has taken an interest in her. Oh wow! But I think the Pokemon on Team Poppy are really strong too. Like really, really strong. Which one of you is stronger, do you think? Well, I'm one of the Elite Four, so I'm more amazing. Now, aren't you just adorable? I know it's hard to believe, but this tiny little one is indeed one of the Elite Four. Yeah, I am. I hope I get to show you my Pokemon soon, miss. So hurry up and come to the Pokemon League. It's where the, pinnacle. It's where the pinnacle of Pokemon battling happens. See you there. Hey, wait up. Well, you keep up the good work. You heard the kid, she's waiting for you. Wait up, Poppy, don't leave your pal Rika behind. Yeah, apparently I did. Oh, I think this is where we can go and do our final exams for every class now. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Dendra and then into Tulip. Both stunning women in their own rights. And now, it'll probably all crumble at some point when we eventually go up to Glaciato Mountain to meet up with Gym Leader Grusha. Not that it's a bad thing, but you could hardly tell whether he's actually a guy or not by the way he looks. There, get our Terra Orb charged up again. And let's see what we have to sell. Oh, only the nuggets. Let's see what else we can buy. Oh, there we go, finally. I can finally buy Dusk Balls. Yes. And I think that should do it. Yeah. Oh, and we can buy max potions. And I think after we beat the 8th and final gym leader, we could probably get full restores. I think. Oh, and we also have the TM for Psychic. Which nobody can learn. Yay! Alright, Kizzy, let's see what Pokemon you got for trade. A Lechonk? Really? Ooh, it's a jolly nature, though. Let's see. I still have the shiny Lechonk. And then this one's a male. But the shiny one I caught is a male, too. So, I'll just trade it. I'll just trade it away. There. Alright, now to explore the rest of Area 6 of the South Province. Because there are definitely some trainers somewheres around here. And we'll also be able to obtain items like new TMs. Because I know for a fact that Sword Stance is somewheres up on that mountain there. But I need to go and find it somehow. I see a Gallade over there. A wild Gallade. Wait, hey. Oh wait, I already caught one. Huh. Strange. I don't remember catching a Gallade. Oh, Ninvender. Another shiny Annihilate and a Heavy Ball. Ninvend.com. It's the same set as before. Oh, the trade was successful again. Alright, what we got? Alex. Oh, hey, that's me. No, I'm kidding. It's a different Alex, and he's got a Psyduck for trade. Mild nature? Nah. You going away. Ooh, a Terra-flying Dino. Oh, what the? Oh, the Rufflets are after me. All right. Oh, Ninvender again. This time it's another Scyther and a Safari Ball. Alright, let's hope I can try to mash B as much as possible until I keep it a Scyther. And go! No. Dang it. I don't think mashing B will work. Oh. Putting my trained legs to use. Oh, we're already at level 60, huh? 1, 2, 1, 2. I trained using the tortuously long staircase in front of the school. Wait, you were running up and down the stairway at Naranja Academy? Bruh. Oh, we got Sawsbuck, a normal and grass type Pokemon. Screw it. I'll use Miss Ruby for this. If he uses a normal move, I'll know that I made the right choice. Charm. Wrong choice. Oh, a critical hit? Oh, dang. Next up is Golduck. An electric type, or a water type, I should say. Hey, don't blame me. I was going through my Pokemon options and then I got the typings mixed up. Thunderbolt, go! Yeah. Funny thing about Flamenco and Raijin, they're actually good paired up together. Oh, we got a Pyroar. We got a Pyroar out here. Might as well bring him out now. Alright, time to test out your new super move, Close Combats. Yeah, let's go. I wish training my legs also made my Pokemon stronger. Send them out and have them train with you, buddy. You need to be on top of these things. Wait, what did I thought I saw... No, oh, bruh. I was trying to go to my menu. There we go. Oh, Terrakion, you say? That's your favorite Pokemon? I wouldn't blame you. Rock fighting is pretty good. Plus, the design is pretty fleek. I don't know why I said that, but I guess that one trainer's quote rubbed off on me. Another Chansey, level 42. Gonna get bonked by the hammer. Boom. I don't think the crit was necessary. There we go. Level 60. Everybody's at level 60 now. Oh, another wild Gallade. And... ooh. Come on, pick the item up. There we go. All right. Oh, we got the TM for Hurricane. Funny thing is, though, my Kilowattrel can also learn Hurricane in its move pool. But now we got the TM for Hurricane. Who can learn it other than Kilowattrel, though, is the question. Oh, Quaquaval can learn it. My Flamenco can learn Hurricane. But it's a physical attacker, mostly. I don't know about that one. Now, if it was Brave Bird, maybe. Sorry to wake you, just need to grab that, and... Let's go, we got Sludge Bomb! Perfect. Now we just need Sword Stance on Flamenco and we should be good to go. Come on, up we go. Ooh, a Grass Terra Shard. Alright, back to some more trading. Let's see what we got. Oh, another Japanese user. Let's see what they got for trading. Ooh, a Quaxley. Did they send over their starter Pokemon? I wonder. Nope, it's a level 1 baby. Goodbye. Oh, there's another trainer here. Can't initiate battle if the Pokemon can just go right through you while in the pause menu. Good times. This is an absolute paradise for us hikers. Oh, I bet it is. You are challenged by Hiker Rocio. Rocio? Sends out Bramblegast. Ooh, Grass Ghost type. Bringing in Raijin. Oh, it's using Phantom Force. Oh, I don't have a normal type Pokemon on my team. But might as well make use of the opportunity to set up Tailwind. There. Activating Wind Power. Ooh, that was hard hitting. That's all she had was a Bramblegast? Bruh. It's like I'm climbing into the sky. All those Lycanroc Midnight forms. There were 2 of them ganging up on me. Little do they know that the game's mechanics won't allow them to come at me. A Lechonk, really? Yeah, Crobat's a good Pokemon, too. I even wanted to use one for Leaf Green, but then I figured, nah, I had Dragonite on my team for Leaf Green. I might as well stick with it, because Dragonite's a pretty good Pokemon, too. Even if it has only Fly as one of its best flying moves. Alright. No shinies by the looks of it. Look at all these Midnight Lycanroc being all like, you looking like a tasty snack. No sir, I'm getting out of here. I don't want to say anything, but I think there's some fan art of Lycanroc Midnight form, especially comparing it to Luna from Hell of a Boss. I mean, there's a lot of art of it, even the lewd kind. Wait, why can't I jump? Huh? What's going on? I can't even jump off of the... Wait, where are you going? What? What happened to the swimming? Oh, the Leaking Tower of Paldea, one of the 10 sites. Ooh, interesting. What, you're telling me the water is too dense that I can't even swim properly in it? What's going on there? Oop, magical leaf. Magical Rifu. I know Liko has that move on her not Sprigatito, Meowscarada at times. I'm like, it's a fine move, but you should be using more powerful moves like the flower trick. But then again, that's anime logic for you. They'll always use like different varieties of types of moves that are based off of the Pokemon's typing. I think she had Sucker Punch on it before. Or I should say it's a she, because it actually was confirmed that Sprigatito and then into Floragato and then Meowscarada, Liko's Pokemon, that's a she. And she got lucky too. Oh, you looked up Miss Tifa Lockhart and she looks really close to Miss Kokoro. Yeah, you did mention that to me before, Miss Kokoro from Dead or Alive. She does kind of look similar. Mostly the hairstyle, but the face is... Well, I think they might be kind of similar. I don't know. I guess it depends on what you really think about all of that. Don't you dare. Just stay. There we go. We're on the tower. But I can't even climb up the ladder. What the hell? If I go into the water, I'm gonna sink again. What the hell? I think it's like one of those swamp. What is up with this area? I can't even swim in the water. Look at this. I'm sinking. I'm sinking. What is up with the water here? Oh, I guess they didn't patch out everything in the Switch 2 version of this game. I can't even jump out of the water, but I can move around in it. Yeah, there we go. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, there we go. I need to try to get over to the others, get onto the tower somehow. But you can't even climb up the ladders, is the problem. Now, how you gonna make a tower in the middle of a sinking waterfall basin, only for me to not climb up the freaking ladders on it? Like, what's up with that? I think I can make it from here, though. Yeah. We got the TM for Thunder. Oh, and there's another Gimme Ghoul chess form. Wait, how many Gimme Ghoul coins do I have? 250, so not even close. We got Thunder. And that's it. Brass Terra Shard, yep. Ooh. I don't know how long I've been sitting on my butt for. Oh, we got an Invender. again. Another Fluttermane, another shiny Fluttermane in a Safari Ball. If I do find a shiny Fluttermane of my own, I might use it in a Safari Ball if I can find one myself. Another Shell Belled set. But I think I still prefer the original color of the Fluttermane. It's like a jacked up version of Misdreavus. Oh, Nessa 13. Another Gen Mons coming our way. What do we got? Shiny Greninja. PokemonGG.com. Would you ever trade with me if I buy a new Nintendo 3DS? Oh yeah, I have been looking into buying a new Nintendo 3DS console myself. The one I currently have has like one of the D-pads not working properly, and I think the left stick is a bit sticky. But I want to try to use that one last time when I eventually poured over all my Gen 1 through 7 Pokemon into Pokemon Bank and then transfer them all over to Pokemon Home before the bank closes. But yeah, I can probably still trade with you if I have the time. Of course, it would have to be from like my own 3DS, like the one I have on me, not the Mazahar emulator that I have for the 3DS. I moved out of Citrus and now I moved into Mazahar because people saying that's pretty good. I don't know. I'm still wanting to make sure it runs Pokemon... Wait, I have to see what kind of games. Oh yeah, Alpha Sapphire is pretty good. What was it? I think it was in game downloads. Oh yeah, Pokemon Waning Moon and Penumbra Sun, and Supernova Sun. Yeah. Wait, I think I have all those games in the Mazahar emulator still. Just need to find it on the desktop here. Oh no, Azahar. That's what the emulator is called. I thought it was Mazahar. It's Azahar. Ooh, but we got a mixed Greninja with timid nature here. Oh yeah, Pokemon Silver version on the Virtual Console would be nice. I haven't got into playing any of the Virtual Console games on the 3DS for Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, along with Gold, Silver, and Crystal. At the time, though, I was busy with the new gen games, like for Gen 6 and 7. See what I did there? But also, yeah, there were other games on the 3DS that took my attention, too. Alright, what else do we got for trade? Oh yeah, I need to get rid of that shiny Greninja. A Knackley. Neato. Just a regular Knackley from one of the South provinces. Alright, now to explore the rest of the South province here. I love how I just halt right in front of the cliffside. Oh, another Japanese user. Let's see what they got for trade. A Mareep for a Knackley. Barts. They called the Mareep Barts. Oh no, wait. I did say Barts, right? Yeah, there was a trainer named Barts. But I think they were mentioning like the main character from Final Fantasy V. I'm like, oh, Bart as in Bart Simpson. Oh. How are you planning to experience the virtual console now that you can't download anything unless you previously had them? Oh, don't worry about that. I have all the Pokemon games from Gens 1 through 2 on my Wii console via homebrew. I have a mods program called I think it's called Wii Flow. Yeah, I have something like that, and I'm able to play all kinds of games, like from the first ever gaming consoles back in the 70s, all the way up to the Wii console back in the late 2000s. So I got plenty of games to play on that too, including Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, along with Gold, Silver, and Crystal. And I can also play through Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald as well, because it also has the Game Boy games too. Oh, and Fire Red and Leaf Green as well. But I've played Leaf Green on the Switch too already. I mean, I did? Well, I didn't technically say that. I just, you know, I have the emulators on me, so I want the 3DS to be able to use I like to have like a new functioning 3DS to use at some point, if I want to use it at some point, you know? You get what I'm saying? The one I currently have has like a sticky left stick and one of the D-pads aren't working. So, yeah. Hopefully try to get a replacement. Whether it be like a new 2DS or a new 3DS console. That's what I was getting at. Though it would be nice to experience the old Pokemon games on there too. Well, I have thought about buying one. I think it was either one of the Galaxy 3DS, the new 3DS Purple Galaxy one. That looked pretty nice. But they go on for like $200 to $300 when you get them from like the online or even in one of the old gaming stores. I think I saw one before in like somewheres that was up north of where I'm at. It's pretty far though, but if I have the money for it, of course I would buy it. But because I'm using my money to pay for ads and whatnot. Though if I get extra money from, let's say, like my my GST, which is now a grocery and essentials benefit tax, I may be able to get it. Are there any Taco Bells near you? Well, I would say they're mostly in downtown Halifax. Let's just say. There's a bunch of Taco Bells over. Well, not a bunch, but there's some places with Taco Bell. I think there's one in the mall, in one of the shopping malls, which is paired up with KFC. That's usually the case with Taco Bell. They always pair up with KFC, where I'm at least. Yeah. And sometimes you have them paired up with, like, not just KFC, but, well, I think KFC also pairs up with Pizza Hut at times. Those are great places, too. Alright. I need to focus on exploration here. Ooh, SK. Wonder who that could be, and what Pokemon will they trade over? A Whiscash and a Netball. Huh, neat. I don't think I have ordered anything from Taco Bell from a mobile app per se. Oh, here's Miku again with the alarm. Oh, you'll love to see it. Now, I think this might be a good time to get another snack. Something healthy for a change, but we'll see what happens with my stomach. Anyways, we caught a Whiscash from a trade. Nice. The Whiskers Pokemon, water and ground type. It is extremely protective of its territory. If any foe approaches, it attacks using vicious tremors. Oh, from like a magnitude or an earthquake attack, probably. Anyways, yeah, I haven't ordered Taco Bell from a mobile app, but I know I've ordered McDonald's from a mobile app, and I've done a couple of Mary Brown's orders. That's the chicken I prefer over KFC. No offense. But, you know, that's just how it is at times. I don't think I ever ordered anything from Taco Bell in the entirety of my life. And I guess it's mostly due to the fact that I wanted to try it out at some point, but then I heard bad things about Taco Bell, how, like, the meat in the tacos end up giving you, like, it's like food poisoning. But I think that's mostly in the States. I think here in Canada it should be fine. I don't know. I think I had tacos from there before, actually. Yeah, I tried them out before. Pretty good stuff, though. What I want to try, though, is the Crunchy Wrap Supremes. Filled with sour cream and tomatoes. Oh, that would be lovely. Oh, we got Shellos. Huh. Oh, that must be from the Blueberry Academy. Oh no, this was from Pokemon Go. Interesting. The beef caserito and the beef quesadilla. Ooh, that sounds good. I just haven't been able to go out anywheres as much because I'm always so busy with my part-time job during the nights. And even I had a couple of days off, mostly just me streaming all night long, and also, yeah, There are times when I go out with my IRL friend when we decide to hang out over at the mall at times. The shopping center in Mumford in downtown Halifax. Great place, but there's not a lot to do there when you really think about it. It's mostly just shopping at like game places like EB Games, which is the GameStop equivalent of a game store. Ooh, I did get Dark Pulse, but I don't think I think my low kicks can learn Dark Pulse. All right, that should be it for the ruins here. Oh, I hear another gimme ghoul right up top there. All right, I lined myself up perfectly. Gotcha. I'm like a pro at climbing. Most of the time. Oh. What is this? Oh, Flittle. The pre-evolved form of Espathra. Yeah, the tacos definitely fill you up. And what I mean by food poisoning, I think it mostly just... It's like they put laxatives inside the meats. And then you have to go to the bathroom at times. At least I think that's what it is. Or maybe it could just be like literal food poisoning. I remember like a video from a creator named Pantsa had, who uploaded a video where they were gonna try to steal Taco Bell Locos Tacos and Baja Blasts, and they failed to infiltrate the place, but the guy who was driving, he was like some guy who's like a Bionicle Toa, but they call him the Bionicle Pimp. Or no, that's what some people call him, but I kind of like the name Bionicle Pimp. But yeah, he wanted to go in and order something from Taco Bell, and he got like the number 8 or something with the mustard something sauce. I don't know. But he got it for free. Like, he got a free sample from one of the guys who infiltrated the place to work there. That was Astolfo, by the way. And he ended up wanting to give them free tacos, but you only give one per serving. And the manager comes in and is like, get them nothing. And then all of a sudden, like, he eats one, like, he just straight up eats the whole thing in one go, the Bionicle Pimp. And then all of a sudden, he faints and is now sick to his stomach and had to go to use the bathroom, but it was locked away. Probably because it feels like a hazard zone or something. Well, yeah, that was the story of that. I'm like, yeah, I'm never ordering Taco Bell in the US this time. Not with that happening. No offense though, but I mean, yeah. Oh, Who? I use these cups here in my apartment from a brand named Krissa, which is under a bigger brand named Libby. I feel like they're kind of weird. Have you heard of that brand? I'm not entirely sure on that. The name sounds familiar, though. Oh, it's like a major glassware brand founded in Monterrey, Mexico in 1936. and is currently owned by Libby. Yeah, you did mention that before. Let's see here. Oh, I see Chris over here. I mean, I guess that depends on how you see things, but as long as the glasses don't break easily, you should be just fine. Anyways, I'm so worried. A child out all on your own? Why you have me worried sick? I've got to get you back to town.
I am no child, no sir. Well, I kinda am, but I'm on my adventure to find treasure.
Yeah. Eric the Worker challenges us to a battle. Sends out Raichu. Ooh, a Raichu fan, huh? Too bad you don't got the Mega form for it. Evergreen, I choose you. Oh, we popping up the electric Turray. This like a future Raichu X Pokemon. Yeah. Earth power for the win. Woo! I guess I have a strong stomach. It's up to you if you try it. Yes, he probably ordered Doritos Locos Tacos. I've never had any problems with them. Yeah. Keep in mind, though, this was like a YouTube video that I watched from the creator Pantsa had. But yeah, it was funny stuff. Especially because the goth girl in there wanted to try to make the plan go smoothly, only for it to fail. Oh, Luxray. So he got all electric type Pokemon, I see. Use Earth power again. Next. Oh, we got Electros. Oh, hell no. I can't do that. Oh, we could probably trade blows with electric type moves now that oh, wait, no. The terrain only works on grounded Pokemon. Shoots. Yeah. It's probably a couple years old. Let me check real quick. Oh, not on my computer, though. The background noise might be copyrighted. I'm not sure. You never know, though. What some YouTubers be all like. Oops, season 16 of ranked battles in ZA have begun. And what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Pantsa had. I don't think he's uploaded anything in a while, but I just know that any content he puts out there gets loads of views. I just need to find... Oh, subscriptions. Just need to search for... Yeah, he hasn't made anything in a while, Pantsa had. Yeah, in 4 months. Hold on, maybe if I search the video, Pantsa hats, Taco Bell. Here we go. Can I survive a Taco Bell visit? Yeah, this video was 2 years old. And it got almost 1 million views on the channel. You love to see it though. Content creators making it big with several views on the channel. Several hundreds of thousands of views. Alright. Electros is an electric type, but unfortunately, it has the levitate, which means I can't hit him with any... I have to hit him neutrally. I know Pebbles does get Mold Breaker, but I don't have a ground move on her. My only electric resist is Evergreen with the immunity. Nah, screw it. With teamwork of Volt Switch and Sludge Bomb. Oh, Rock Tomb! Huh. Oh, that must have been his answer to my Kilowatt Troll. You Sludge Bomb! There. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, well, if you're that strong, I suppose I needn't worry. Yeah, good thing you know that much. But yeah, other than that, electric types are always weak to ground moves. Unless they're a flying type or have the ability levitate. Oh. There's Pomo. I know I caught one already, but just for you, I'm gonna catch one and call it Franco. Does it matter what gender it is? This one's a female. Well, alright then. I'll just have to flee for now. I'll have to find another pair of Pommy and Pomo then. No, I'm pretty sure that's the same one I fought before. Oh, Shellos to Mekon, of course. Ooh, a shiny Trico this time. Wraith.shop, of course. What are they? They're just giving out free shinies, but you realize these are like because of the nicknames they have, you'll know that these are hacked. And you can't even change the nicknames of your Pokemon, of these Pokemon either. I do know the type matchups pretty well, actually. That's why I'm always beating the Pokemon every time. But I also need to know how, like, not very effective moves to use against Pokemon, the ones I want to catch. Because otherwise, it'll be harder to catch them, especially when I'm high leveled like my team is. A Spidops and a Netball. weird. Block and counter. I don't think that would... Oh, the Scovillain was there in front of me. Dang it. Oh, Mekon again. Let's see what we get this time. Shiny Eevee! But of course, it's PokeRay.com. Oh, man. So, you know, it would be awesome if you were able to change the nicknames of these Pokemon. That way, you don't have to worry about, like... You wouldn't have to worry about, like, having to release them. You can just keep them with you, and you can train them the way you want. And make it feel special. Alright. Two Ultra Balls. Yeah, once you get the feel of the type matchups, you'll definitely know what's going on, like what Pokemon to send in to beat whichever types. But you also gotta keep in mind though, whichever Pokemon you have might end up getting hit with a super effective hit. So it's always good to choose the right Pokemon to use. Though for me personally, I'm always all about the matchups with the team that I like to use. Oh, there's another Pomo here. This one. Another female. I swear, I think it's like the mother of the group. Oh, there's Pommy. And I mean, if I'm not able to catch one, I can just catch a Pommy and evolve it into a Pomo. Because it's at level 40, and I think you're able to evolve it at a specific level, if I'm not mistaken. Still no shiny yet. Oh, I see Bellybolt. One of the other Pokemon I wasn't able to catch. Now I can do so because I got Quick Balls. Get over here. Yeah, let's go. I'm not sure if... I don't think I caught this Pokemon yet. Yeah, there we go. Bellybolts, the Elefrog Pokemon, electric type. When this Pokemon expands and contracts its wobbly body, the belly button dynamo in its stomach produces a huge amount of electricity. Oh yeah. A neutral nature with static as its ability. There we go. Oh, Nessa 9. Farewell, Braviary. A shiny Grimmsnarl. Well, I haven't seen that in a while. They're just up in here trading away shiny Pokemon. And now we have this Bruxish to trade away. Already traded instantly. That's crazy. Alex. Oh, Alex again. Nice. Oh, he traded away a shiny Scizor that he got from one of the Nessas. Or I think it's either Mekon, one of the Nessas, or Ninvender. Crazy. Ooh, this one's a different one. It got Terra Blast Water with Bullet Punch, Swords Dance, and Struggle Bug. Alright, I need to get rid of these Pokemon and send them to the Shadow Realm. There. Ooh, Lily. Finally, a normal-looking trainer name. A Jigglypuff and a Premier Ball. Yeah, I caught this Pokemon already. Ooh, competitive though. Ooh, a Shiny Stone, a Greppa Berry. Ooh, I see Dratini in the water. A female Dratini. Nice. Oh, it broke free instantly, bruh. I think it has shed skin, so I might not be able to use Thunder Wave effectively. I'm just hoping Volt Switch won't take it out. It's level 37. We're basically double this Pokemon's level. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens. Thunder Wave, go! Oh, Aqua Tail. Oh, that's big damage because of the rain. All right. Well, definitely not a Pokeball. Ooh, maybe either a net ball or a dive ball. It is in the water after all. Dive ball, go! Oh, that worked like a charm. Dratini, the dragon Pokemon, dragon type. It sheds many layers of skin as it grows larger. During this process, it is protected by a rapid waterfall. Oh, neat. A bashful nature with shed skin as its ability. Of course. Oh yeah, there's a Terra Den nearby, and... Ooh, we got Ginga Impact. Ooh, a 4-star Terra Heracross. What you doing, Flamigo? Back up, I got my pebbles here. You lucky we fleeing. Oh? Oh, an electric swimming in the water. I think that's the ledge from the other side. There are ledges down here, but I have to be careful not to drop down off the mountain. But luckily I can teleport back up to Elfrenada. I just need to be careful though. Nope, nope, nope. No! Get back up here. Yeah. I'd say we've done pretty good exploration-wise. Alright, let's see if we can find us a Pomo to catch while we're still here. We're breaking free. Nah, I'm not gonna sing the rest of that song, but it definitely feels like a moment like that. Where is the Pomo and Pommy at? I need to... Oh. They'll probably make its appearance sooner or later. All right, Jigglypuff, here's your new home. Ooh, an iron moth. A Japanese iron moth. Whoa. Oh, hold on. It's a neutral nature with Quark Drive, a level 54. Now to try to compare it to the one I got from the German guy. This one's Terra Fire, while this one's Terra Poison. Actually, I think I might trade this one away. Honestly, Terra Fire is just way better than Terra Poison. Though Terra Poison's good for some other types, but not this Pokemon. Eisenvalter. There. Ooh, Thomas. Wonder what Pokemon he's got to trade. Ooh, an amped form Toxtricity. He definitely must be hunting Pokemon nearby. It'd be so easy just to click the left stick and fly around, but I gotta wait till I beat the DLC to get it done. Alright. It was definitely summers around here, the Pommy and Pomo. Must be like a rare spawn or something. Probably. Oh, there they are. All right, let's do a check. This Pomo is male. Let's go. All right, we gotta be sure not to knock this guy out, so... What's a move that I can use? Well, yeah, there's Hopper, but it has Tinted Lens, so it'll treat not very effective damage as regular damage. I'm thinking Raijin? But I like to be able to put it to sleep, too, so... We'll see what happens. Yeah, yeah. I'll spore him. Slams its little tail. Oh yeah, because it also got the Rocky helmet too. Wait, entrainment? Wait. Mycelium might bolt absorb. Oh. What a pleasant surprise. The only thing holding Evergreen back is the Mycelium Might ability. There. All right. Pokeball. Here we go. Ooh, so close. It's still fast asleep. We'll just chuck them and hope for the best. Ooh, critical capture, let's go! Woo! Here we go, Franco the Pomo. A neutral nature Pomo with Volt Absorb, hardy. It has entrainment, so it could pass on Volt Absorb to any Pokemon. And I will put that... Wait. Oh, there it is. I'll put that right beside one of the other Pokemon. Hugo, Juan, and Franco. All in one place. Oh yeah, the shiny Lidleo. Gotta be sure I keep that in the box. Perfect. Nin Vendor again. Oh boy. A shiny Ceruledge and a Safari Ball. Honestly, I think I would have preferred it in a Master Ball. But you can't get all... Wait, I used to be able to get a lot of those, honestly, but I don't think you can. At least not until late game, until like the post game, like in the DLC, where you can actually make Master Balls via like a random item generating machine. And then you would need parts to make it, I think. Metronome, release. Alright, so I think I have an idea where the Sword Stance TM is at. Oh, there's a ledge down here. Rare candy. Well, there's Icy Wind. But this ledge will definitely probably bring us down somewheres. An HP up. I don't see a lot of Pokemon here. Oh, here we go. Ooh, we got Earth Power. Nice. So let's see who can learn Earth Power. Oh, Oh, my Skeledirge can learn Earth Power. Wait. Oh yeah, there was Scorching Sands too, but I didn't know Ms. Ruby can learn Earth Power. Yo, that's amazing. It must have been from one of the updates back when Scarlet and Violet had the DLCs. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, good on me for catching a Pokemon in a Pokeball. Well, I mean, you have different varieties of Pokeballs that are effective on certain Pokemon, but regular Pokeballs is definitely where it's at. Yeah, I might teach... Yeah, I might just teach, Actually... I think I'm good for now, but... To think that my girl Miss Ruby can learn Earth Power? I know it knows Scorching Sands, but Earth Power? That's awesome. Real awesome, actually. Because I was thinking of doing like an Assault Fest set for it with Torch Song. And now I'll probably add like Earth Power and Shadow Ball along with Alluring Voice. One of the new fairy moves that was introduced in this game via the DLC. Now I just need the TM for Swords Dance and we should be good. Yeah, I think I might have to come back up to Alfornada Town. Nope, Area 4. Oop. A Terra Golduck. Oh, we got Bug Buzz. I think that's something that my low kicks can learn. Yep, I knew it. I've always wanted Manectric to learn Earth Power. Oh, you mean... Oh, yeah, the Electric Doggo from Gen 3, yeah. Would have been nice if it had more coverage other than electric, fire, and dark moves. Earth Power would definitely be good on a Pokemon like that. But Game Freak can't always give us what we want. It has to make sense on the Pokemon, mind you. Oh wait, it's just two Pokemon inside of each other. I thought it was like a new shiny variant for a second there. Pause. Oh yeah, Mega Manectric is pretty good. I've even used it in my Alpha Sinking Sapphire playthrough. The shiny Mega Manectric? Oh, that's some good stuff right there. Ooh, we got a Terra Dark Rotom. Wait, do I have Rotom? I don't think I do. Might have to look through the entire... No, I think I did catch Rotom. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Do. Well, the game's called Sinking Sapphire, but I prefer it to be called Alpha Sinking Sapphire. Oh. Not enough volumes in the Pokédex yet. But then we got some other trainers here to face off against too. Yeah. Is this a dead end? It feels like such a waste to hit a dead end and just turn back with nothing to show, so shall we? You are challenged by Hiker Carla. Sends out Nummel. A fire ground type. Ooh. Wait, what level is it? Oh, it's level 20. Boom. I might just use Tinkaton here to smash all the low-level trainers here. I should have just turned back. Do you have the right computer software to stream a 3DS experience such as Alpha Sapphire through your 3DS or Citra even now? I did use Citra before when streaming Pokemon Wilting Y, which was the first 3DS Pokemon game. Well, Pokemon Y version, but it's a ROM hack of the game called Wilting Y. Pretty good stuff. I'd say it's the best way to experience Kalos aside from Legend ZA. Then you have Pokemon Alpha Sinking Sapphire, which I played, and I still had Citra playing on that. But then I moved over to Azahar, and I think that's pretty much the same thing, but with a different name as Citra. I'll probably use that from now on to play through the Sun and Moon games. Pokemon Waning Moon and Pokemon Supernova Sun. Which I believe is the, I think, hold on. I think it might just be like the EC Games folder, Azahar, and I think I'd have to pull up the application from there. There. Oh, I guess there's an update for the software. I see. I guess even the... I think even this emulator has some updates to it. Dang. Azahar 2126.0. I mean, I should probably get it done and over with. Well, Actually, I might do that later. I don't want to mess up the computer, but yeah. I have, Huh. I have multiple Ultra Suns. Okay, yeah. Supernova Sun and Pokemon Waning Moon version. Yeah. They're like the ROM hack versions of Pokemon Moon and Pokemon Ultra Sun, which I'll probably be playing after I play through Scarlet version here, including the DLC. What made you switch platforms? Well, I basically wanted to see which one was better to stream 3DS games on. There is another one called Luna that actually streams 3DS that emulates 3DS games better, but I figured I'd just go with an alternative. I think it's fine. It's pretty much the same thing as Citra, though it does have constant updates. Just like the one I just downloaded right now. Well, it's not installed yet, but I'll do that later on for sure. Still no shiny Pokemon yet. Alright, let's see what kind of surprise trades we got here. Earth Ring to a Japanese user. Yeah, no, Citra was fine. It's just, my fear is that when I play through Pokemon Moon or Sun, or also with like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it might have some graphical and other issues going for it. I just don't want to have to go through with it, but I think Azahar might still have those same issues, but I'm not entirely sure. Though I think with Azahar, it just has it just has some updates to it. I'll probably switch back to Citra at some point if things don't work out, but we'll see what happens. Bragroin. Wow, what a nickname. Alright. I need to find Swords Dance. I know it's in one of the ledges around here somewheres. Oh, I see Lilligans. To think I find a Pokemon of an evolved form of Petalil here. No use screwing around. Quick Ball, go. Nice. Probably gonna need to buy more Quick Balls soon. Lilligans, the flowering Pokemon, grass type. The fragrance of the garland on its head has a relaxing effect, but taking care of it is very difficult. Ah, yes. Lilligant must be treated as if it were a princess in as if it were a princess. You must be delicate and gentle with it at all given times. Petalil and Hoppip are also two female Pokemon that I find are really cool. Oh yeah. Though, I know Petalil is always female, but I know Hoppip are basically can be male or female. And I mean, it's all well and good. If you catch a female Hoppip, that's all well and good. Alright, so now I just need to find where the... Just want to find the TM for Swords Dance. It's probably not here. Oh. Aura Sphere. Ooh, nice. Alright, who can learn Aura Sphere? Nobody. Yay! It's mostly a move that Lucario can learn by a level up. Ooh, loads of Flabébés and Floettes here. You would think with this many Pokemon, a shiny would appear at some points. Ooh, Shane. That's a different name. This is a different trainer. A Litleo and a Quick Ball. I think I skipped out on the trainers here in the South Province here. Actually, I think I got the reward from the South Province here. Ah, crap. Backwards jumping time. Go! Koraidon! Yeah. Sawsbuck. Oh, I did get the reward here. I guess there were some trainers I missed out here after all. So Litleo or Arken? Ooh, a normal type muck. Ooh. I would say for the most part, I know for a fact that Arken has this one ability that makes it completely useless when its HP is lower than half. But I think the design of that's pretty cool. Litleo is probably more useful because it has normal and fire type coverage. Well, fire type, but you know, with it weak to fighting and immune to ghost types. Though in terms of design, I think Arken would be better. It's always the underdogs. It's always the underdogs I usually go with at times. Either Archen or Arken. I know the evolved form Archeops is like a cool rock flying type. But it becomes powerless when its HP is less than half. But other than that, it is a pretty powerful Pokemon. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's Weasel. I thought it was another shiny Pokemon. Alright, back up to... I guess over to the Leaking Tower of Paldea, I guess? We just go right into the base of the tower, bruh. It's definitely in one of the ledges, though. The, backwards jumping technique, go! Yeah, Caridon's like a flying lizard. I thought of calling it an angel, but it looks nothing like one. Anyways. Need to make it back up to the top somehow. Look at the Dawn fan rolling up down the mountain like that. Would I ever stream Alpha Sapphire? I actually did stream it already. I even have a full playlist of my Alpha Sinking Sapphire playthrough on the channel. Well, technically most of the streams were from Twitch, but I did make some other streams on YouTube as well. Oh, you mean... Oh, okay, yeah. Like the actual Alpha Sapphire game. Well, I don't know. I played through the ROM hacks, and I'm like, it's basically like the main game itself, but with some extra stuff. Like, you could get access to every single Pokemon from Gens 1 up to 6. I don't know. It just wouldn't be the same, though, because, like... Oh. Oh, I can't even access the map. Not until I go down, 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 down we go. Yep. Falling right down to the West Province. I mean, I've already played through Alpha Sapphire. It was like a ROM hack. The story is basically the same, though. You'd be fighting off against... You'd be either playing as Brendan or May, and then you fight off against either Team... Well, with Alpha Sapphire, it's Team Aqua, but I've already played through the game already. Why would I want to play through the games again, you know? Besides, I'll be playing through Gen 7 next. And I think that's a way better experience than Alpha Sapphire. I'm only saying it because, again, I've already played through the games. I've already played through Alpha Sapphire. That's the only thing stopping me from playing it, is the fact that I've already played through the game already. ROM hacks are basically like stuff that's like new additions to the game. It doesn't change the story of the game in the slightest. It just adds like trainers with more Pokemon, so you can level up faster, and you're able to face off against trainers at higher levels. That's all it is to it. Oh yeah. One of your best experiences other than Scarlet, Leaf Green, and Silver version. Oh yeah. And I mean, I played through Leaf Green on the Switch 2 already, and that was pretty good. The only thing I forgot to do was to rematch the Elite Four and Champion again. Because after you beat the Sevi Islands quest, you're able to face off against the Elite Four and Champion and rematch them, but this time they got Johto Pokemon with them on their teams. So I might do that as a separate video, but for right now, I'm trying to focus on the Kingdom Hearts 1. I actually just beat it, Sephiroth, in KH1. It was so frustrating to get through, let me tell you. It took me all morning just to beat Sephiroth. All of last night. And I finally beat his ass. After I was saying I was going to go to sleep in that morning. I'm like, yes! Granted, I was yelling up a storm, like fuck Sephiroth, I'd say. But it was satisfying nonetheless, finally beating KH1 Sephiroth. And I've also beaten the unknown boss in KH1 as well in Hollow Bastion, so I'll be putting all that together as a separate video on the channel later on. I just need to be able to work on that first, and then I'll be able to work on some extra Leaf Green stuff. I'll probably title it Leaf's, well, I don't know. I'll probably show it off as I go, but it'll be Trainer Leaf rematching the Elite Four and Champion. Something like that. I don't know, it's just something to do, like, get more people to come in, you know? Alright, I need to focus. I need to figure out where Swords Dance is. I need to look up where I can find it. I did get a whole bunch of other cool moves, but I want Swords Dance. Pokemon Scarlet. Swords Dance. TM location. Oh, here we go. Wait. Beside a windmill in West Province Area 1. Or unlocking it after crafting by defeating the Star Fighting Crew. A windmill in the West Province. I've already been through that place. Unless it's one of the lighthouses that I wasn't able to get to. Because I had to climb up there. I think that's what it is. Okay, so let's see if we can try it now. I might not be able to because I might have to climb, but I think gliding there will definitely help out. Yeah, let's see if I can try it now. Yeah. Nope. Ah, there was a Gimme Ghoul coin up there. It must be in one of the higher elevated windmills. It has to be. So you'd rather continue... What do you mean continue? I've already finished with the game. I finished all of the Alpha Sinking Sapphire playthrough. I've already beaten it. There'd be no use playing it again, especially not the original version of Alpha Sapphire. There'd be no point in doing all that. Yeah, I probably need to get up to a high elevation. All right. Oh, come on, Drifloon, bruh. Yeah, I did say I was... Yes, I did say that. I'm going to be rematching the Elite Four and Champion in Leaf Green. That's what I said. No, I'm not high enough. Ah. This is West Province Area 1, right? Yeah. The TM for Swords Dance is one of the lighthouses here. Wait, did I just... No. I must be seeing things. It's the moon. Dang, where's the windmill that contains Swords Dance? The Google AI lying to me. The Google AI lying to me again. It might be on the very top. Might be on the very top. I'm not sure. Okay, something's definitely wrong with the swimming mechanic. Like, what you gonna tell me I can't even swim with Koraidon no more since I got the glide? And nimble again, bruh. All right. Yeah, I think a high elevation like this should do just fine. Oh, come on. There. I made it to where the Sky Titan is. Nah, I'm pretty sure I'm definitely not gonna make that jump. Yeah, the Google AI lied to me. Ah! Oh, on a cliff beside a windmill. Okay. I think, yeah. It's one of those windmills, I think. Yeah, it's gotta be. On a cliff beside the windmill. I just need to find out which windmill it is. I think I might have found it. Right up there somewheres, I think. Wait. That's not the windmill there. Oh yeah, there's the Jolteon there. There's a cliff. A cliff where a windmill, near a windmill in areas in West Province Area 1. What do they mean? Like, I can't find the TM anywheres. Unless they mean up here. Oh, definitely not there. Up there, maybe? All right. I'll say it once and I'll say it. I say it multiple times and I'll say it again. The Google AI lying to me. He be lying. Where the fuck you mean Sordan be at a cliff near a windmill? I don't see no cliff. Okay, I'll stop. But seriously though, where is it? Oh, you know what? It could have been in like one of the places I couldn't get to. Near a cliff. Where though? Unless I see a video of where it is. Yeah. Maybe I'll search it up on YouTube. There we go. How to find sword stance. Wait. It ain't at West Province Area 1. It's in Casseroya Lake. The hell? Oh, now the... Oh, yeah, the Google AI really be lying to me this time. Oh, we're at Glaciato Mountain now. But I gotta get down to where that cliff is. It's definitely somewheres around here, though. It's all the way down here, I think. This is Casseroya Lake, and there it is. I think I see it. There we go. Google AI, I'm gonna knock your chin in. I know. I was trying to make fun. I was trying to come up with an insult. I've been watching I've been watching Boondocks recently. But yeah, we finally got Swords Dance. Finally. So it's at Casseroya Lake. There. Alright, so next up... Yep. The set's all done for Quaquaval. Yeah, I'd say I got all my moves set up for all my Pokemon, so all is good now. So now we head up to Montenevra and make our way up the top of Glaciato Mountain to face off against the gym leader Grusha. There. Ugh. My ass be hurting. All right. Oh, and of course, while I go ahead and climb up Glaciato Mountain, I might as well do some more trading while we make our way up the top, like I said, and we'll be facing off against Gym Leader Grusha. What? Wait, did this trainer just send me Fragroin again? Or is that a different one? No, it's the same one, I think. Oh, that's crazy. Ooh, an Abomasnow from off a Quick Ball. Nice. Abomasnow, the Frost Tree Pokemon, grass and ice type. It lives a quiet life on mountains that are perpetually covered in snow. It hides itself by whipping up blizzards. It makes sense as it's got the snow warning ability. Alright. Now I gotta figure out a way to climb up Glaciato Mountain. Nessa 9. Yep, a shiny Graveler. Pokemon.gg. Here we go again. Hmm. Oh, another Japanese user. A Chien Pao? Yo, I got the Treasure of Ruin before even facing off against it. Yo. Chien Pao, the Ruinous Pokemon, Dark and Ice type. This Pokemon can control 100 tons of fallen snow. It plays around innocently by leaping in and out of avalanches it has caused. Yo, that's kind of messed up. But at least it's having fun doing it. Oh, it has a super potion. Somebody just gave it a super potion for trade? Bruh. I'll take it though, but... Well, he just gave me a free Treasure of Ruin, but even though I could catch my own. I don't know why they would send away their Treasure of Ruin, though. It just don't make no sense. You can just train that shit up and get a good nature for it, hopefully. Oh, I guess this was the right way to go after all. Alright, so before we face off against these trainers here in Glaciato Mountain, I'm gonna quickly grab a spoon for yogurt to have for a snack. I shouldn't be too long, but I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back, folks. Haven't had yogurt in quite a bit. I think all of last night's stream, I had nothing but chips and a chocolate bar. And there was like this way over the top meat pizza with so many ground beef toppings on it. Like, holy crap, they overloaded us with meats on the pizza. I'm not sure if that was the cause of my acid reflux from earlier this morning, but yesterday in the morning, but still. I guess, like I said, I just gotta watch what I eat. But the yogurt definitely stabilizes everything with its antibacterial qualities. Plus, it's tasty. Can't go wrong with tasty foods. Alright, enough stalling. Let's get this trainer battle started. I twisted my ankle climbing over some rocks. Maybe a battle will distract me from the pain. Oh, maybe. Edgar the Courier, let's see you give it a shot. Sends out Delibird. Ooh, poor choice, buddy. Poor choice. Boom. That's all he had was a Delibird. I forgot about my ankle, but now my pride hurts. Bruh, you need to get that checked out at a hospital. Oop, a revive. Yep. We're on the right track. We're gonna make our way up Glossiado Mountain. Wait, where's the Glimmy-Ghoul? Here you are. All right, ditto to JN. Ooh, a Shelder. Yep, Citadel. Oop, Bronzong. Yep, I caught Bronzong. Oh yeah, definitely on the right track now. Just make sure I don't get distracted. Yeah. Ooh, a couple of timer balls. That's nice. All right. Oh, another trainer. And we got a couple of Magnemites and a Magneton up there too. Max Potion. Dude got 3 gym badges and he's up on the mountain. What are we doing? You're gonna get your... Yeah, no, I'm gonna serve you a can of whoop ass. Alright. I've got 3 gym badges, but I failed the interview at the Pokemon League. Yeah, you're supposed to have all 8 gym badges before attempting that, Marcos. Oh, he got a Palmot too. Play rough. Boom. Oh, I guess that was his only Pokemon, huh? I got 3 gym badges and still got beat by some little kid?
I'm not just some kid. I'm Hatsune Miku. A virtual idol. A virtual idol.
Ooh. A Poké doll. Alright, let's see what else we got for trade. A Japanese user. Let's see. A shiny Rhyperior. Wait. RioluHQ.com. It's another one of those trades. And get rid of this Dedenne. Oh yeah. Might as well include the Toxtricity forms here. Samu. Yeah, finally a regular trainer. Ooh, a Rufflet and an Ultra Ball. Huh. Gero and Geronimats. All right. Ooh, Cryogonal. Jacob. Wait, the Jacob is in weird letters. Wait. Oh. Okay, he's a normal trainer too. He got a Rhydon. He got a Rhyhorn. Oh, he must have got that one from the DLC as well. Oh, I guess I never caught Cryogonal yet either. Huh. Quick Ball, go. Oh, it broke out instantly, bruh. Aurora Beam. Oh, my attack bell did it. Use Thunder Wave. Oh, you love female Sneasel and male Weavile, do ya? Oh, they be sounding like a romantic couple. Well, it's an ice type, so ice is good against ice. But my Pokemon are pretty high level, so I highly doubt I can do much with them. Try an Ultra Ball. Maybe if it can hit me with a bunch of Aurora Beams and try to lower my attack stat, I might be able to pull off a catch. Maybe. Yep, of course. But the Thunder Wave's not helping much. Bruh. Oh, here we go. Aurora Beam again. Ooh. I might be able to lower its HP with Play Rough, provided it doesn't crit. I think what's best is to try to lower it. I need to lower my attack a bit. Oh, never mind. There we go. Auto Cryogonal and an Ultra Ball. Cryogonal, the crystallizing Pokemon, Ice type. Cryogonal appeared during cold seasons. It is said that people and Pokemon who die on snowy mountains are reborn into these Pokemon. Oh, for real? Oh, no, I did not want to nickname it. Rash nature with Levitate. Nice. Or it could also sound like a mother and father, like a father-daughter combo. Well, you know, like a father and daughter, like without the mother. Granted, they'd be taking care of each other because they're like the only family they got, but you know, it sounds lovely. Or even a dynamic duo, the female Sneasel and the male Weavile. Oh, I got traded with Samu again. Nice. A Diglett and a Pokeball. Topequer. A French-sounding Diglett by the looks of it. With Arena Trap. Yeah, you getting out of here. Oh, here we go. I think we made it up to Glaciato Mountain. Wait, wasn't there more trainers up here? Or did I beat them all already? Dang. That's all the trainers you got, Glaciato Mountain? You suck. Actually, I think there might be some up top here. Oh. Snowscape. There we go. On behalf of the Pokemon League, here's your lovely prize. The TM for Blizzard. Bruh. Don't get me wrong, Blizzard's a good move when paired with a snow warning Pokemon, but other than that, it's completely useless. Just like how Thunder is useless unless paired up with Rain. Alright, what do we got? Cryogonal Ice? There. All right. Oop, the 2 rare bones, and then there was a nugget. Another 5,000 Poke Dollars. There. All's good. Sending Topocure to a Japanese user. What do they got? Ooh, a Hoppip. Ugh. All right. Oh yeah, I can climb up from here to get to the highest peak. I think I might just try it. Oh, there's Bear Tick. Gotta watch out for those. Bruh, come on. You got this, Karidon. To the highest peak in all of Paldea. We made it. A Brave Nature Mints. We're on the highest peak of all of Paldea, Glaciato Mountain. But then we have that area over there where the fighting type whatchamacallit, the fighting type Team Starbase is at. Over in that area there. But that probably might not be till next stream. Oh, Mekon. Another shiny Charmander. Named Wraith.shop. Yep. 'Cause of course. Oh yeah, I did catch an Electrode at some point, didn't I? Oh, it's the same one from before. It got Temper, Flare, Thunder Punch, and Dragon Pulse. Oh. Yeah, the view up here is spectacular. Ooh, like we got a Gyarados and a Netball. Feels good to just be up here trading Pokemon with random trainers while up on the top of the highest peak of Paldea. Oh. Ooh, that Snover had snow warning. Delion. Use Delion to me, Google AI. Ooh, we got a Luxio in an Ultra Ball this time. Ooh, a Water Terra type Luxio. That's interesting. Alright, time to head back down and face off the gym leader Grusha. I thought I heard a Gimmighoul around here too. Unless they disappeared. Probably. Oh, I hear another one. On top of a snowman. Alright, but here we are. We're at the Glaciato Gym. We'll do the surprise trade just to save progress, and then we'll enter the gym building for the challenge. Ooh, an Electabuzz and an Ultra Ball. Nice. Ooh, a Terra Dragon Electabuzz. Not bad. Alright. Let us now enter the last gym battle. Oh.
Miku. It's finally time for your last gym, right? I heard from Rika. But I'm 0% worried about you. I know you got this. Even La Primera seems like she wants to keep an eye on you. Maybe I'll go find her so we can cheer you on together when you battle the gym leader. So go have a battle that's fruitful for you and for the crowd.
Nice. We can't use the Poke Portal inside the gym building. Welcome to the Glaciato Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Miku, yes?
Hi.
Great. Now, in order to face Gym Leader Grusha, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Glaciato Gym, that means doing the Snow Slopes Run. Ride a Pokemon down the designated course and try to reach the goal within the time limit. To start your test, just head out of the gym and go up the slope to your left. We'll fill you in on the details there. Now get out there and have fun! Nice. The Snow Slope Run. Oh, it's a blizzard out here, bruh. Oh, I see another trainer there. Oh, I think going in from Glaciato Gym and we can eventually get to where the fairy type crew members at. Try the Snow Slope Run. Hey there, I've been waiting for you. This is where the Snow Slope Run starts. Your task is to ride a Pokemon all the way down this course. It's like a slippery, sliding nature trail. To reach the finish line within the target time, and you'll have passed the test. So ready to attempt the gym test by taking on the Snow Slope Run?
I'm ready.
Let's get this test started then. Enjoy the Winter Wonderland on your way down. All right, let's do this. Oh, we're riding Koraidon for this, huh? All right. 3, 2, 1, go. So we need to get points, and we need to be able to get the test done within a minute and a half. That should be easy. I knocked one of them down. What the hell? Oh, there we go. We made it. 40 seconds. Less than a minute to spare. That was easy. Congratulations on completing the run. That was some of the best sliding I ever seen. Almost like seeing Grusha in his prime again. Oh, you obviously passed the gym test with flying colors. Go let the receptionist know. Nice. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I bet Pebbles will be really good against Grusha's Pokemon. I swear, Pebbles is like my ace Pokemon now, like, for reals. It's been decimating most of the gym leaders. Great show on the slopes, Miku. You finished the snow slope run, no problem. And you know what that means? You've cleared the gym test. Way to go. You've now earned the right to challenge. Yes, sir. Very well. Allow me to show you to the battle courts. All right, let's do this. Oh, a Citadel? Oh, there you are. There you are. Ugh, I'm freezing. I take it you're a challenger? Yep. Bryce Pappenbrook voices Grusha in the anime. My name's Grusha. I'm a snowboarder. Used to be pro, actually. Now I'm a gym leader. I saw you on the slopes. Your skills? Yeah, they were pretty cool. But don't let that go to your head. Winter mountains are dangerous. They can throw your life right off course, easy as that. Same thing with Pokemon battles, really. It's always the most dangerous when you're just starting to get the hang of things. Today's not a great day to face me, you know. You're better off giving up. You sure you want to battle me? You bet. Still trying to act cool, huh? That's too bad. Well, this is my job now, so don't take what I'm about to do personally. Get ready to feel the icy bite of reality. Yeah, bring it on, Grusha. Frostmoth. Oh, you're gonna get annihilated. Don't say I didn't warn you. Not my fault if you get overwhelmed. Alright, we'll pull up the Stealth Rocks just in case of any Focus Sashes. But I highly doubt it. Oh, you got the Tailwind up? Bruh. That's not gonna save you. Get bonked. It's too bad I can't use Gigaton Hammer twice in a row. But that's why I got my other Pokemon here. Miss Ruby, I choose you. There you go. Use Torch Song. What, Earthquake? Oh. Oh, that's right. It got the Tailwind up. Oh, nice. Next up, we got Titan. Liquidation, huh? Miss Ruby can tank that for days. Oh! Na, 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 na.
All right, we now have... Oh, the Tailwind petered out. And here comes his Terra Captain, Altaria. Here we go. You're not just talk, I see, but you're still one false step from a steep fall. All right, Terra Steel, baby, let's go. Boom. Battles are like mountains in winter. The situation can change in a heartbeat. Yeah, there you go. Oh. He coming up with Terra Ice. Gigaton Hammer. Maximum power. Boom. Yeah, let's go, baby. You melted straight through my ice. Indeed I did. That burning passion you have, you strive for the future, no matter what challenges you face. Just like how I used to be. Oh, never mind that. I should give you your gym badge. You want a photo together to commemorate your win? Come on, that's so uncool. I don't usually do that sort of thing, but okay, fine. Special occasion. Yeah, we beat Grusha at his own game. With a smile. Wait, I seen him doing like the heart shape. But his part of his scarf is covering it, man. Why you gotta be like that, Grusha? With 8 gym badges, you should be able to catch Pokemon of any level. They'll also listen to every word you say, whether it's cool or not. Oh, and before I forget, you should take this too. Oh, we got an Ice Spinner TM. Nice. Should be a lot more useful than some silly photo of you and me. Feel free to stop by again. If you don't mind the cold, that is. Miku, Tinkaton. You did it. Ah, I'm so happy for you. This is the best. I know I said I wasn't worried, but my heart was still pounding the whole time. Most impressive, Miku. A shining display of talent, I must admit. Seriously, pat yourself on the back. You beat every single gym. Which means... Indeed. Now that you've gathered 8 gym badges, all that's left is to take on the Pokemon League. If you hope to stand alongside Nemona as a fellow champion, head to the Pokemon League. That is where you can take on the champion assessments. Yep, we were actually just there earlier in the game. Yeah, hurry up and get to my rank. I'm itching for a battle of equals. I've got to take the time while you're facing the Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's moves and revamp all my tactics. Well, good luck, Miku, and wish me luck too. It's unusual for me to see her so excited, though perhaps not for you. She must really be happy that she finally has a friend who can keep pace with her own talents. There's a special kind of strength that can only be reached by competing with a good rival. Count me among those eager to see how far you two can go. In any case, I'll be waiting for you at the Pokemon League, northwest of Mesagosa. Yep, there you have it, folks. All the gym battles are done. Now all that's left is to beat all the last Titan, as well as the last two Team Star bases. We are 8.5 hours into the stream, though. I wonder. What is up next in the agenda? I was searching up how to get sword stands, but it was at Casseroya Lake. So, up next is... after Glaciato... Oh, come on, don't be like this, Polygon. There we go. Yeah. We go through the Team Star Ferry crew just down the mountain. Up north. Might as well make our way down there and see what happens. But first, I gotta heal up my Pokemon. And of course, Tinkaton is gonna wreck the ferry crew for sure. And we got another another Ice Spinner TM, which of course, Quaquaval, or actually my Flamenco, the Quaquaval already knows Ice Spinner. I want to have it learn, I want to be able to have it learn, Triple Axle at some point, but that's not until the DLC. Alright, let us make haste to the North Province where the ferry crew is at. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Surprise trades. We still have to clear out my boxes. Ooh, Hayden. And of course there's a trainer named Hayden. You had to remind me of the death of Hayden Panettiere. Thanks a lot. Of course, it's a different spelling Hayden, but you know, it still sounds the same. Ooh, a Gibble and a Timer Ball. Alright. There's trainers down here to face off against. Oh, I see Avalugg. Luckily, I faced all those. Luckily, I caught all those Pokemon already. Ooh, a Hatena and a Quick Ball. Nice. Careful there, young one. You ought to be careful. There's no shortage of strong trainers in these parts. Oh, I bet, Anna the Dragon Tamer. Let's see what you got to offer. Ooh, she got a Dragonair.
Pebbles? Bro, why you keep missing player up, man? Girl, you need to get your act together. There we go. Boom. I'm like, this thing hits hard whether it be the hammer or player of. I did end up getting another hammer move for her. Ice hammer. Off of a wild Crabominable that I evolved off of a Crab Brawler. I just decide not to use it because the full setup of Thunder Wave and Stealth Rock is pretty good, especially with Mold Breaker. Anyways, I suppose none of the other trainers were as strong as you. Yeah. 1073. Ooh, that kind of almost looks like a prison number. Ooh, a Reviv room. Oh no, it's one of those experiment numbers. Vrombotter. Oh, Reviv room. Oh, I guess I haven't caught this Pokemon yet. The multi-Sile Pokemon, Steel and Poison type. It creates a gas out of poison and minerals from rocks. It then detonates the gas in its cylinders, now numbering 8 to generate energy. Oh yeah, it got the 3 on each side, and then 1 long cylinder on each side. Like the engine revvers. Nice. Well, that was a random Pokemon I got from a trade. Alright, let us continue. See if there's any shiny Pokemon around too. I haven't got any this whole time I streamed. Guess my luck will probably go good if I actually have the shiny charm. Oh, I see another Pokemon. Oh, but I got that Pokemon already, Frostlass. Oh, I guess I did need to continue down this path. Oh, dang it, I thought that was an item. Alright, let's see what's down here, though. Actually... Oh, I see a wild Crabominable here. Alright. Grab that full heal. Wait. Wonder where this path leads me down to. I think it just leads me all the way down to where the passageway is. Yeah, I can see Medali here. I can see Medali in the distance. Alright, I'm gonna make my way back up. Oh, another bulk up TM. And a Terra Water Deerling. Ooh. Ooh, a wild snom. Another wild snom. Sup. Just saying it as it is. Sup. There. Sup? Sup? Wild Bull Transport at your service. What say we have a quick battle? Sure. Martin the Courier would like to battle. Sends out Tauros. Is this a regular Paldean Tauros? It is. You gonna get destroyed. Ooh. I guess I wasn't wild enough. Yeah. Oh, here we go. This is the area where the fighting crew's at. Those Oh! We're nearing the Crab Brawler outbreak, I see. Unless there's a shiny in the bunch, I'm definitely not going for it. A fighting Terra Shuppet. Still no shiny yet. I gotta do more picnics and make sandwiches to get the sparkling power. I'll probably end up doing that towards the end game. Me. Ma. Glossiado Mountain has such a nice fresh air. I can sing so well up here. Oh yeah, Julia the musician. Sends out Toxtricity. While I'm immune to its poison moves. Ooh, the discharge not having any effects. You'll love to see it. Oh, get wrecked. 4 times super effective. That's all from me. Oh, I struck that note beautifully. Sure, whatever you say. Alright, what we got for trade? Ninvender again. Wonder what Pokemon it is this time. Another shiny Charizard. It definitely wasn't one of these shiny black Charizards, but I think there was one that actually had a nickname for once. And I used that in my Kitakami playthrough on in Pokemon Violet version. Ah, the good times. Ooh, it got the heavy duty boots. The more the merrier, I'd say. Alright, we go back up and see what there is on the top there. There was like a ledge there. I'm pretty sure this path will probably lead us back to Montenevera. Yeah, that's just a regular haunter. Oh, here we go. Oh, I guess this is another path that takes you to Glaciato Gym. Oh yeah, I can definitely see it now. Alright, back down we go. Down, down, down we go. Oh, hold on. It's on the other side. Ooh, a big nuggets. That's like 10 grand right there, I think. Oh, we're back up the peak of the peak of Paldea. Ooh, up we go. I think from there I'll be able to get my bearings of where the ferry crew will be at. Also, might as well keep the trades going. I still need to clear out my boxes. Jolteon to Mariko. Farewell, Jolteon. You were a great Pokemon in Gen 1. But it hasn't been the same since. Ooh, a Fletchling. A Fletchling? That's a Fletchling. Modest nature. Nah, it's all about that physical attack. It got Brave Bird and it got Flare Blitz. Alright. Oh, I think I have to go down here. Right down this slope here. Where the waterfall's at. I bet you that's where it's gonna bring me to the North province here. Yeah. Ooh. Na, 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 na. This is a Terra. Ooh. A Terra Frigibax. Ooh, nice. I'm curious, what Terra type this Frigibax gonna be? Terra Dark. Not what I expected at all, but... I'll just destroy it here. Or maybe catch it. Let's see what nature it has. Bruh. Freeze dry. It is one of the few Pokemon that get that move. Really good against water teams for sure. All right, this time for sure. Dusk Ball, go! Let's go. Probably could have caught it in a Luxury Ball, to be honest, but this is more effective, especially in the nighttime. Yeah, no, I'm trading this away. You gonna tell me I caught this Pokemon and it gave me a lax or gentle nature? Bruh. Nintendo again. What do we got? Another shiny Ceruledge. All right, next up for trade, we got a Japanese user. Let's see what kind of Pokemon they have. A Lechonk. Another filthy Lechonk. All right, back to it. Make our way down the mountain to where the berry crew's at. And we go whoop their asses. Ooh, we got Glalie. And I see Spiritomb down there too. Aw, I didn't get caught by the... Oh, there's the Snowscape. Luckily, it doesn't do damage. Not like how Hail was. That's 4 times weak to ice. Ultra Ball, go! Of course, it's not gonna be that easy catching a Glalie. Oh, I see a Frostmoth down there too. Holy crap. Loaded with Pokemon here. Let's try the Timer Ball. Go! Nope. Stop! I want to catch you. Maybe we'll see. I'll have to switch into flamenco and use Ice Spinner on this thing, see what happens. Use Ice Spinner. Oh, that didn't do much at all. Alright. Oh, it got Ice Body. Huh. Boom. I'm like, you using Ice Fang. I hope you don't freeze my Pokemon. Ooh, almost had it. I need to hit it with more, Oh, good, the snow stopped. Oh, yeah, it gets a defense stat. It gets a defense increase every time it's in hail. It's in the snowscape. Oh, there we go. Okay, this'll be good. If it uses snowscape again, we could probably hit it with another Ice Spinner. There we go. Oh, there we go. See, I need a Pokemon with False Swipe to make things easier to catch Pokemon with. Anyways, we caught it. That's all that matters. Glalie, the face Pokemon, Ice type. Its prey is instantaneously frozen stiff by the cold air it exhales from its huge mouth. While they're in that frozen state, it gobbles them up. Oh, that's scary. That's kind of scary. Yeah, we got a whole row of Pokemon obtained. And it looks like we can claim another reward in the form of EXP Candy Larges. And in 300 volumes, we get a Lure Ball. Oh yeah, Spiritomb. We seen the Pokemon. We seen a trainer with a Spiritomb, but we never caught one yet. All right, we'll do the quick ball check. Nice. Another Pokemon captured. Spiritomb, the forbidden Pokemon, Ghost and Dark type. Its constant mischief and misdeeds resulted in it being bound to an odd keystone by a mysterious spell. Hardy nature with pressure. Oh, I still need to grab Hawlucha. All right, I seen there was a Frostmoth here. Dang it. Oh, I see it there. Gotcha. Ooh, broke free instantly. Huh. Wide Guard doesn't work unless you're in double battles. What was it I was looking for? Oh yeah. Guess I'll have to use Ice Spinner again to lower its HP. There we go. Quiver dance. Well, obviously Frostmoth can use that. I think I used Frostmoth in one of my Pokemon Sword playthroughs. My only one, actually. It's a unique Pokemon, bug and ice type. I figured I'd give it a shot. Oh, it actually outspeeds? Bruh. Ooh, that was close. Now I need a status it so it can be easier to catch. All right, try Dusk Ball first. Oh, it worked. Nice. Like a charm. Frostmoth, the Frostmoth Pokemon, ice and bug type. Frostmoth senses air currents with its antennae. It sends its scales drifting on frigid air, making them fall like snow. Neat. Hardy nature with shield dust as its ability. There. North Province, Area 1. Oh, I guess we just go down from here and follow the path down. Oh, wait. The path is right there. Oop, got another Drain Punch. Yep, I think that's the path we follow. Oh, come on. Well, I guess that's one path we follow. Oh, I see Halucha down there right now. Hello. Mi amor. Nidorina is also a really cool Pokemon. Do you love Nidorina? Yeah. I still think Nidoking's a pretty good Pokemon overall, but the evolution line for Nidoran female is pretty good too. Even Nidoqueen. Ugh, alright, quick ball check. Ah. Oh, it got Swords Dance. Uh-oh. Yeah, the session's pretty good, actually. I ended up getting most of everything. I pretty much got everything done for the stream, but I figured I might as well go ahead and get the, go to for the Fairy Crew base. Ah, crap. Unless it misses high jump kick somehow. Ooh, that's gotta be rough. Evergreen, you did well. Yeah, Pebbles with Thunder Wave should do it. We need to lower its speed somehow. Yeah, I need to be able to see the whole hammer. Oh, its sword's dancing up again? This thing gotta be caught immediately. Da-na, da-na-na. Whoop. Well, definitely not a repeat ball. We could go for another dust ball. Nice. We caught a Halucha. How long have you been doing YouTube alongside streaming? I actually did start up a YouTube channel probably right around the same time I did my Twitch channel, but I haven't did much progress on it since. I've only really just got started on YouTube just about a year ago, actually. Almost a year, in fact, I think. Anyways, Halucha, the wrestling Pokemon, fighting and flying type. Its elegant finishing moves, performed by nimbly leaping around using its wings, are polished in the forest where it was born and raised. Oh yeah. Oh, it was like a calm nature and it was still beating my Pokemon's asses. That's crazy. Well, there we go. We got Halucha. Ooh, there's two TMs. Blast Burn, Frenzy Plants, and Hydro Cannon. All three of the most powerful starter moves in the game. Oh, we're in the fighting territory. That's why. Some of these Pokemon are devastating to go up against. Oh, there's Psychic Fangs. Do I mainly focus on live streams, or are you putting out edited videos too? Yeah, I do both, mostly. I do stream for the most part, but I do try to upload shorter videos onto the channel as well. Whether it be short videos that are under 3 minutes or so, or just making edited videos for at least, that usually last at least about 30 minutes or less, hopefully. Because usually those do pretty well. Oh, there's the Haluchas here. Oh, I see a Houndstone here. And Grievards. Oh, I see Glaceon. Nice. And of course it's male. It can never be a female. Those are rare to come by. Glaceon, the fresh snow Pokemon, ice type. It can control its body temperature at will. This enables it to freeze the moisture in the atmosphere, creating flurries of diamond dust. Oh yeah, you can see diamond dust here in Glaciato Mountain, the rainbow-colored snowflakes. You can see it there, here, as well as up in the snow dome area in at the terrarium. A relaxed nature with cloak. Snow coke. I'm just a bit tired right now. I was hoping to try to beat the ferry crew, but I think I might just have to end things off soon. We're already 9 hours into the stream. Hello there, Gold Duck. Thank you. Oh yeah, there was like a... Wait, am I going in the right direction? Not even. It's still on the left side. Dang it, I was going the wrong direction this whole time. Well, at least I managed to catch a Halucha. That's a pretty good Pokemon to use too, especially for speedrunning purposes. Though for the most part in this game, it's all about the Flamigo. Because fighting and flying types are like the best Pokemon to use for speedrunning. Alright. And try to make my way back up somehow. No! It'd be like this every time, even in GTA 5 Online. You try to climb up mountains, but you keep slipping off. The only difference being in GTA 5, you can actually hurt yourself while falling. Realistically speaking. There we go. I think I got some footing in now. Ah, crap. Screw it. I'm going up the top again. Wait, where is it? Oh, there is a Pokemon Center there. Actually, I think I could just go over from there. Over where that Pokemon Center is. Ugh. Oh, I guess Raigen's in the front of the party this time. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going in the right direction this time. There it is. I still gotta keep on trading. Ninvender again. Again? Ninvender again? Ooh, it's a Haunter and a Love Ball. Ninvend.com. And watch, it's gonna be a Gengar. Yep. Yep, shiny Gengar. Funny you say that. I've mentioned this to other people before, but I've been playing Pokemon ever since Omega Ruby, back when it first came out in 2014, I believe. So over a decade ago. Though the first Pokemon game I've ever streamed was Pokemon Violet version in 2023. Yeah, no worries. At least I mentioned it here now. I'll explain it as many times as I have to get it through other people's heads. Yeah, crazy. Back when the 3DS games came out. Though I haven't played X and Y until just recently, like a year back when I played the ROM hack of Pokemon Y version called Wilting Y. And that was before Legends ZA came out. You're meant to be their ambassador, though. Yeah, I think when I got my 3DS at the time, I did get the ambassador program to where I was able to get certain rewards from the 3DS, especially like with the, I think, I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, there was some benefits for that. I just forgot what they were. I thought it was getting the virtual console releases of the Pokemon games. Oh no, actually it's the virtual console releases for some of the Game Boy Advance games. That's what I was thinking of. Games like Fire Emblem Sacred Stones and Legend of Zelda the Minish Cap. Oh, those were some great games. Luckily, I'm able to play those on the NSO as well. When will I be streaming next on Twitch? Well, obviously, probably not for a long while. At least not until I'm able to get monetized on YouTube, at least. And I need to be able to have enough subscribers to eventually amount to put in a good amount of money in, so that I'll be able to multi-stream on all kinds of platforms. Yeah, with YouTube, you just get subscribers coming in to watch your videos and watch your streams as well. But with Twitch, you have to get a promoter to help bring in viewers that way. But I don't like wasting money. That's why I gave up on streaming on Twitch and Kick as a whole. At least until I make enough to actually multi-stream again. Ooh, this Gengar got leftovers. Oh, hold on. Get rid of you. Twitch actually requires a lot, though. Yeah, I made affiliate status on Twitch, though I probably might have done it in a way that probably goes against the system in its entirety. I won't get too much into it, though, but... Oh, a shiny Electabuzz. Oh, here we go. Another Electivire off of Electrolyzer. Nice. Now to trade this Axew away. Release this back into the wild. Oh, come on. I just want to get to the Fairy Crew base. Goodbye, Axew. A shiny Mudkip. Ooh. I do have a Discord. Oh wait. I haven't checked on it in ages, actually. I know it's like a setting that you can make it to where Discord pops up when you turn your PC on, but I disabled it so it wouldn't take up so much space on my computer. Oops, someone gave me a friend request. Locio Experts. I don't know who that be. But yeah, I do have a Discord channel known as the Phantom Chat server. There are some people that are in there, but I haven't been able to manage it in quite a while. I know it's important for streaming, but you know me, I'm like, I still have zero knowledge on these types of things, even with Discord. But my Twitter page is still active, though. You can follow me there. That would be, wait, send the link. What, first Discord, Twitter, or both? I'll say both. I do have the links in the description of the stream, though, if you can check that out. Also, I know for a fact that there are certain big streamers that usually have like chatbots to help out with newer people. Anyways, back to it. We got a shiny Mudkip with an ability patch. Alright, enough dilly-dallying. I like to be able to get this shit done. Oh! I guess there was a pathway there this whole time. And with that, there might be trainers up here. Oh, there's one right now. Oh. Oh, I think this is the Terra Ghost Primate. Let's hope this is a good nature. Oh no, Terra Poison. Oh, that's crazy. Ugh. Brick break, huh? Oh, this is bad. If he uses another move, if it uses another contact move, it might get knocked out. Okay, good. And then I'll switch back to Pebbles, use Thunder Wave, and catch it with another Pokeball. Rage Fist. Oh no! Oh good, I think I only hit it once. Because if you hit it multiple times, Primate and even Annihilate can destroy anything with Rage Fist. So I gotta be careful with that. Alright. Hey, let's do a luxury ball. And of course, it's not that easy, is it? Oh, come on. Stay in the ball, you. Dang, it's already 7 in the morning. Come on, get in the ball, you. Don't make this harder than it has to be. Encore. This motherfucker got encore? Oh, that's crazy. Ow. Dang, at this rate, I'm gonna be wasting luxury balls. Bruh. Come on, a critical catch at least, please. What are we doing? Come on. Can't hit me with poison jab. Oh. Oh, so close. Oh, you got the Discord. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna be wasting luxury balls at this rate. I'll keep at this until the... Oh, finally, a critical catch. Finally. Woo! Oh, you have you? All right, I gotta pull it up again. Carry Plitz. Oh, I see. Sure. I guess we'll have to keep the Discord open from here on out, but It is usually where you're supposed to have like loads of viewers come in to tune into your streams at times, and then you could also announce to your Discord people that you're streaming live. It's just hard to keep track of everything. All right, let's see what, Ooh! That's probably another good nature for the primate. Careful. Yeah, this might be good. Though I think I got, a primate with the same nature in my, in Pokemon Champions. Ooh, I got Psyshock. Discord bots, huh? Interesting. Huh. Funny you say that you send me a friend request. A lot of more people just showed up on the stream. That's crazy. I don't mind though. Unfortunately though, I may need to stop streaming at some point because, again, I work night shifts. And I need to be able to relax before I sleep for work. Yes, I got a part-time job. Oh. Oh, now they all gone. Nice to have you here on Discord. A Discord bot for a streamer works like an automatic assistant that manages the community by welcoming new members, announcing when the streamer goes live, running giveaways, moderating chats, and responding to commands without the streamer having to do everything manually. Oh yeah, that's cool. There. I guess as soon as I mentioned there was loads of people coming in, they all just vanished. Like, I probably shouldn't have said anything. Oh? Oh no, the Pokemon Center's down here. I think I made it up to the top. Is that a trainer there? Oh no, I beat them already. Oh yeah, perfect. Oh, there we go. Now I'm swimming perfectly. I think it must have something to do with certain water effects in some of the areas in Paldea that making me sink instead of floating. Which is kind of weird. All right. Yeah, Pebbles is at the ready. I understand. Here, in this freezing land, I finally come to understand a great truth. You are challenged by Sebastian the Black Belt. Ooh. Sends out Lucario. Ooh. Though, I might not be able to take it on. Well, I can, but I think I'm gonna make use of Miss Ruby for this fight. It is part steel, which means ground and fire moves are effective on this thing. And other fighting types. Calm Mind, huh? This must be a special Lucario. Quick Guard. You defeated Sebastian the Black Belt. Ooh. Yes, you've made me understand it all too well. Hold on, I'm gonna get back to your Discord message. I just need to be able to rush down to the next Pokemon Center, and we'll see what happens from there. Oh, there's another trainer here. Or I could probably do it while the trading's going on. That actually makes sense. If you already have someone handling the Google Ads side. Okay. Ooh, a shiny Porygon. Complimented. So you're one of those people. Not saying it's a bad thing, it's just I've dealt with people like you before, and all you do is just keep all you keep on doing is making me spend money on you just so I can get consistent viewers. Yeah, the expert people who have been coming into my Twitch streams, asking if I want them as a promoter to help them make. Yeah, of course yours is different, but it's all the same. You're making me spend money on you so that I can get viewers on the platforms. What I'm doing on Google Ads is just fine. All I need are watch hours, but I don't get enough of those because all I need to do is just keep. Well, okay then. But like I said, all I need right now are watch hours, and to do that, I need to be able to upload videos on the consistently, like, you know how some YouTubers are uploading videos like every day? I can't be doing that because I work part-time at a grocery store as a night crew member. So I do night shifts almost every day of the week. And whenever I have time off, I'm always streaming so that I could hopefully try to get this channel monetized for YouTube. So granted, I just need to be able to keep making content on the channel, but it's never always that simple because I gotta keep making content every day. But I think it won't really matter as much as long as I actually upload videos onto the channel and have people consistently watching my videos, even through the Google Ads, bringing them in and whatnot. But I need actual live viewers for it to actually count. I wonder if she disappeared, that Carrie Plit expert person. Oh, we got Porygon 2. Oh, Fran Colombian's back in the chat. Did you know Mankey is one of my favorite Pokemon? And my mom's friend Mr. Hugo Dusan is one of my favorite persons? Oh yeah. Mankey the Hugo the Mankey and Juan the Primeape, right? They're based off of people you know. That's all good. So, automation bot, though, huh? Interesting. So I feel like uploading content onto the channel is all well and good. Ugh. It just needs to be, I just need to be able to make it legit enough so that people could actually watch and enjoy my videos. Alright, so Porygon 2. Get rid of the Cubchoo. Oh, that uniform. Do you know I can even walk you through step by step on how to get that done? We can talk more about it on Discord, and I'll show you how you can set everything up yourself, even while you're working. YouTube can automatically upload your videos for you. I mean, I always like to upload them manually, but even then, I still have a lot of videos to work with. But I need to be able to be consistent, but also, too, I need to edit them to make them look perfect. Just like how I've always done. You know. Because, every content creator needs to be able to work perfectly in making the videos the best they can be. Alright, so what was I... Oh yeah, everything's all good here with the team setup. Like, how would you make it to where YouTube can automatically upload videos? Like, even I mean, I've always uploaded my videos onto the channel, like, manually, and then having all the settings done through YouTube's and through Studio. That's how I've been doing it this whole time. That uniform looks really good on you. Do you think it would look good on me too? Ooh. You are challenged by Backpacker Markel. Sends out Mabostiv. Ooh. Oh, he got Arven's Pokemon. Use Paldea. Oh, nice. And we got Vaporeon. Oh. Use Thunderbolt. YouTube automation. But it's like a faceless. Well, I mean, technically, I am faceless, but I'm like a VTuber. I can't just be like posting videos on my own. I mean, that's not even real growth at all. That's just like automated growth in its own. If anything, I think it's all been done by AI or something, and people are already accusing me of using AI with my thumbnails in the videos. All you need to do is edit the video so it's ready to go. Then with the automation we set up, you can choose the date and time you want it to be uploaded and released. Once that time comes, it will automatically upload and publish the video while you're busy working. Well, I mean, I guess that's the case. And then that would just require me to edit the video on my off time and then upload it, export it, and then... Well, I would just need to export it, and then that way I can just... Well, I don't know. I'm feeling a bit skeptical in all this. Ooh, a Weavile. Nice. Get bonked. Oh. Is that a no? Oop. There, EXP candy, small. I'll definitely think about it, though. Right now, I'm just busy trying to get this stream finished. But we'll definitely talk more about that on Discord if you're interested. I get what you mean, but the automation isn't about faking growth or replacing the natural part. It's just handling the uploading and scheduling for you. The content, editing, ideas, and audience. I definitely want an audience based on video games and anime, so that would definitely be something good to have. Oh, I guess I have to defeat trainers in the north area here. I finally made it to the Pokemon Center here in the North Province. But I think I might have to call it a night here, folks. Oh, the big nugget, 20,000. Ooh, I'll take it. There. Oh. Might as well keep going for with the trades just in case. Nessa 17. Another shiny Umbreon, bruh. I'll probably get a whole bunch of leftovers and other items. Oh, this one don't even have any items on them. Alright. I'll release you. Alright, maybe after the live stream we can talk more and I would explain to you better. Yeah, that's all well and good. Yeah, the primate I caught is pretty good. There. I caught the whole evolution line of Gothita, Gotharita, and Gothitelle. And there. There, I'll save progress again. Yeah. I thought I could make it to the North Province, but with all this hassle of me going through the mountain and all that, it kind of messed me up and all that, so this will be the end of tonight's stream of Pokemon Scarlet version for the Switch 2. So I'll do up another save. And we're gonna head back to the crib and end things off on a high note. Time to say goodbye, Miku. There we go. Alright. Off we go. Yeah! Hello and welcome back, everybody. Hope you've enjoyed the stream so far. Almost 10 hours in, and I think I pretty much got everything done. I got all the gym battles done, which means I can probably go up against the Elite Four and champion of Pokemon Scarlet version at this point. but I want to get all the rest of the stuff done, which includes the last 2 crew bases and the last Titan battle, so I can traverse all of Paldea in its glory, which will definitely come in handy. Aside from the fairy crew base, the false dragon Titan has the climbing ability for sure, and I will be using that to traverse all the way to where the fighting type crew is at. And then after we get all that done, hopefully we'll be able to face off against the Elite Four and Champion after getting all of that done. But then I believe there's also the fights against the against Arvin, as well as that of Cassiopeia, and there's also the fight against who was it? Oh yeah, Nimona. You battle her right after after you become champion rank. And then you fight off against Arvin and the so-called Cassiopeia girl. I'm not going to spoil who that is, but I already know who she is, who she truly is. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight's stream. Our next stream will be on Friday later this week, and we'll be playing through some more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Hopefully we get to the Costa del Sol. That'll be nice. But yeah, hopefully I'll catch you guys again real soon. See you guys later. Take it away, Issei and William.
Hello there, everyone. Hope you've enjoyed what we have to offer.
Because it's high time for us to take our leaves.
See you all real soon. And goodbye for now.
Yeah, what he said.